And now the Aon Maadi Boys Under 15 Cox Octopole Champions for 2021, Hamilton Boys High. Well done to Callan Fleming, Boaz King, Dylan McConnell, Caleb Valla, William Milne, Joshua Wickers, Dylan Worthington, Reese Laker and Coxon Cameron Natter. Very well coached by the Hamilton Boys High School coaching team and their time 6:21.40. Robin Clark there to take a medal on behalf of the coaches. And we'll ask Kate to hand over the winners' t-shirts. And I'll ask Jenny Saywood to come forward now. We acknowledge that this has been a difficult few weeks for the Saywood family, and we are so pleased that you were able to be here with us today. I know if Les were here, he would present this, and we're glad you are. So, Jenny, I'll ask you please to present the Les, or the Leslie, we shall call it, Leslie J. Saywood Challenge Cup to Hamilton Boys High School. Thank you, Jenny. Well done.
So congratulations to Hamilton Boys there for winning the Les Saywood Challenge Cup. Great racing and for a great trophy for a great man. As we move on to a premier sculling event here at the Aon Maadi Cup. It's brought to you by the University of Waikato. So if you need quality tertiary education, and the University of Waikato is definitely up there. And it'll help out with your rowing if you're really keen for it. The open day is the 22nd of May. If you want to get along and see what the University of Waikato is all about. But the B final here of the under 18 boys quad. Lane 1, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 2, Scots College. Lane 3, ACG Strathallan. Lane 4 is Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 5 is Wellington College. Lane 6 is Napier Boys High School. Lane 7 from Alexandra. A long way up is Cromwell College. Lane 8, Sacred Heart of Auckland 2. $900 deep in the B final of the under 18 quad. There's some really quality quads in here that have looked fairly unfortunate to miss out in the final. So the top end of this field, they are very good. So keep an eye out here and take some pointers if you're a young sculler, because these boys know what they're about. They're through the K now. We look to the centre lanes. And we're looking from the boys of the capital. Wellington College travelling well, just ahead of Wanganui Collegiate. Don't discount the kids from the outside though. Sacred Heart of Auckland. Number 2, Douglas Polo, Josiah, Lopepe Pitali, Thomas Klingon, William Klingon, and Jacob Avery. Wellington College. The black and gold in the middle there. I think they're leading the way here. Sam McGovern, Henry Burley, Will Palmer, Enzo Vatsilias, and Hugo Lethbridge. So there's another Lethbridge coxswain from Wellington College. We just saw another Lethbridge coxswain there. Where did I see another Lethbridge? Well, I saw another Lethbridge coxswain from Wellington College. It is Wellington College leading the way here over Wanganui Collegiate, the black and blue quarters of Collegiate. Brunga, Poulton, Painter, Nielsen, Jones Long. We've seen those names a fair few times. Blake Painter, big Blake Painter in the single. He's out here with his boys in the quad from Wanganui Collegiate. ACG Strathallan just off their tail. Great performance here from Scots College also. Cromwell, young fellas from Cromwell, doing well out there. Spriggs, Bickerstaff, King, Langvik, and Butler. See young Kaylee in charge of these boys. She's doing a great job in lane 7. Blanket finish here coming up, and the boys under 18 quad. You can see it in front of your eyes here. We've got 500 to run. Look at all these boats across the river, across the lake here. Beautiful day at Lake Karapiro. We've been very blessed, knock on wood. It continues for tomorrow. But as of right now, it's been one of the better conditioned weeks for the Māori Cup or Nationals or any week-long regatta as I can recall. So best conditions here, fast conditions all morning, seeing some stellar times, and here comes another one. As Wellington College have got 300 to run to hold off a strong finishing Wanganui Collegiate. Down to 300, Wellington College from the capital, McGovern, Burley, Palmer, Vatsilius and Lethbridge. Like I said, a couple of these crews will be pretty unlucky to miss out in the under-18 quad final. And they're taking their anger out in the B final here, folks. Bit of pride, top 2, be top 10 in the country, which means a lot to these boys. It is a great race. Look at this blanket finish. The only ones maybe a little bit back is the red and black from Hamilton boys, but out in front, it's Wellington College doing a great job, keeping clean. The stroke man looks right, he looks left. Don't look around too much, boy, because Hawke's Bay, Napier boys, finishing with the flourish here in the B final. Hawke's Bay absolutely screaming in lane 6. Wanganui Collegiate, be careful there because there's a black boat. There's a black mist there in lane 6. It's Napier Boys High School. So well done to Harry Young. He's doing really well in the coxswain seat there to come storming through at least 3 crews either side of him. And he's got his eyes set on Wellington College. But it's going to be Wellington down to the line. Who's going to get second? It looks like Napier Boys with a storming last 250 to overhaul Wanganui Collegiate. We'll come down to the line. It's Wellington College for the win. On the line, Hawke's Bay. It's going to be Napier Boys in the black boat. Across the Sacred Heart for 4th. They're just up on the boys from Cromwell. Then it's ACG. Then Scots. Then Hamilton boys. Goodness gracious me. Steady yourself, Alex, because the A final is about to be unleashed upon this 2K course. This can disturb some pretty flat water that we're looking at here as the barge makes its way over. Hopefully we get a little bit of pickup on the side angle there, because that's always very handy for spectators and commentators alike. But in the University of Waikato presented boys under 18 quad, lane 1, St Andrews College, lane 2, Otago Boys High School, lane 3, Christchurch Boys High School, lane 4 is the boys from South Canterbury, Timaru Boys High School, lane 5, Nelson College, lane 6, St Peter's College, lane 7 is Timaru Boys High School 2, and lane 8 is Tauranga Boys College. So just fantastic work from Timaru Boys really to get 2 quads into the A final of the under 18 quad. However the results go, that's a great effort. You just saw Wellington College and Wanganui and all those boys come through, and to think that Timaru are good enough to be ahead of those 2 with 2 crews is just crazy. We're underway now in the A final of the boys under 18 quad. We'll do our best to look through the binoculars as we try and pick it up from the start, looking down the course here from the picturesque Waikato day. Aggressive starts from 2, 3 and 4. Tiger Boys High School, Christchurch Boys High School, Timaru Boys High School. Very well versed. We've got 6 South Island schools here in the under 18 quad. These guys have been going tooth and nail all season. Otago and Timaru and Nelson, they all raced the national club champs. So unlike the North Island, apologies on what you guys have had to go through in terms of not having as much racing, but the South Island, good golly, it's been heart pumping to say the least. We look down now through the 500. Great start from all these quads. Like I said, there's been monster entries in the under 18 sculling fields, and this is going to create a blanket over this crew. Nelson College also starting well. They're pretty notorious for starting well in the South Island, so here they go again. But leading the way. Oh, look, it's really hard to call looking down the course here. But lanes 2, 3, 4 just back a little bit on 3, that's what I can tell you. Nelson's just up a little bit. So Timaru Boys trailing Christchurch Boys and Nelson. Doing well as 6 in St Peter's. Expect them to come through in the second half. They've been really strong. Kirsty's just deserted me in the commentary booth. She's getting nervous. Her boys are up there. They're doing well. I tell you what, though. It's the Otatahi boys, Christchurch Boys High School. Ed Lopez, George Perry, Ben Zeno, William Lindsay, and Liam McPherson. Fantastic first 750 from the boys from Christchurch. As is the Dunedin gang there. Otago Boys High School, Grayson Small, Alex McLaughlin, William Haley, Ruben Cook, Noah Lewis is the coxswain. We're getting up to about 900 done here. They're rapid, folks. The quad is absolutely tearing this course up here. And why wouldn't they with these conditions? Finest scullers here, under 18 quad. Quite the collection. And it's Otago boys, it's Christchurch boys. It's an old rivalry, but it's a goodie. Travelling also really well is St. Peter's College. I'm just keeping an eye on them because they are very good in the quads. And these boys here, Wilson, Marine, Dominico, Peter, and Leonardo have been travelling really well this week, particularly Dominico. Great semi-final in the single, and here he is again with his boys. Timaru boys, number 2, going well, lurking. And lane 4, Timaru boys, number 1, also okay. You can see it, folks. Look how close this is. There's only one crew, maybe a little bit off the pace, and that's St Andrews College, unfortunately for them. Lane 8 also, so we've got about 6 crews going for 3 spots of medal. But the hardware as of right now, the precious gold is sitting with Christchurch Boys High School. Lopez, Perry, Zeno, Lindsay, McPherson. There's a great collection of supporters, coaching staff from Christchurch Boys that made the trip up. And it's paying off because your boys are in with a shot here. As are Otago, the white with the 2 navy hoops, the home of Hamish Bond. Here they come though, led by Ruben Cook. So it's lanes 2 and 3. It's Otago boys, it's Christchurch boys battling for gold. In third right now would be the 2-tone blue for the top of the South Island, Nelson. As we approach 500 to run, it's still the boys in black and blue stripes. It's still Christchurch boys. They won this title the last time Maadi was on 2 years ago, and they're looking to repeat here with Lopez, Perry, Zeno, Lindsay, McPherson. What do you got in the last 500? Because you've got Otago on your tail, you've got Nelson coming hard, and Nelson's getting pushed by St. Peter's College all the way home. Great finish in the under-18 boys quad brought to you by the University of Waikato, but it's an old battle of the South Island, Christchurch versus Otago. We've got 300 to run in the under-18 boys quad, and we've got 3 spots up for grabs. Right now, Otago and Christchurch boys making the best of the gold situation. Nelson, though, Nelson, look to your left, boys, because you've got a fast finishing St. Peter's. They know how to do it. They've got big Dominico on board. He's done it before this week, and he's doing it again. Watch out, Nelson. Here comes St. Peter's out in front. What has Otago got in the last 250? It's the boy change from orange to yellow. 250 to run. Christchurch boys leading the way over Otago. Nelson's fending off. Here comes St. Peter's College on the outside. St. Peter's College from Auckland of the Western Rowing Club are screaming in lane 6, ladies and gentlemen. But it's still Christchurch boys fading, I think. What have you got, Christchurch boys? The rate's high. What's the tank like? Are you on E? St. Peter's on the outside, absolutely flying from Auckland. Keep an eye on St. Peter's, the gold and blue from St. Peter's. They're in with a shot. Finished now, 100 to go. Otago boys lane 2 moving also. Rates are all through the roof. Top 3, St. Peter's on the outside. They've had a sensational last 500, and it's continued here, down to the line, under 18 quad. It's going to be on the line, folks. Let's see what we've got. Otago, Christchurch, St. Peter's. Here comes the line. It's Otago boys. It's on the outside. It's St. Peter's for silver. And it's Christchurch, but it's the boys from Dunedin. Kirsty, your boys on the line. It's Otago boys. Bloody hell. Grayson Small, Alex McLaughlin, William Haley, Ruben Cook, Noah Lewis. Oh, I've popped a blood vessel. Fantastic job. St. Peter's. The speed that you found in the last 500 was unreal. Wilson, Danby, Marine, Arnerich, Dominico Arnerich, Peter Hill, Leonardo Penny. And not to be discounted, Christchurch boys, that was fantastic. Out of lane 3, Edward Lopez, George Perry, I hope I'm saying that right, Ben Zeno, William Lindsay, and Liam McPherson. That's what you get in that competitive under-18 field, but Otago Boys High School That is a tough, tough race, and for them to come out on top is just sensational. Credit to all those crews. That was a blanket finish. And the boys under 18 quad, Maadi Cup 2021. Good grief.
Hold on, I'm just going to have to move. The gold medal winners are not quite with us. Would you like, this is the middle where gold medal winners stand? Excellent. Okay. All right. Shush you Dio girls. All right, this is the girls under 15 Cox 4. It is proudly sponsored by Kaz Design, Kaz Brand and Web Design. And we have to present the medals, Kylie and Hannah from Kaz. Thank you so much, girls, because you sponsor year after year. We can't do this event without sponsors like you. And it's extra special when we have representatives here to present the medals. So thank you. Please thank Kaz Design. We shall begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the under 15 for St Margaret's College. Way you go, Kylie and Hannah. You can present the bronze medals to Phoebe Wilson, Charlotte Coughlin, Evie Leeson, India Broomhall, and coxswain Millie Dobson. They are coached by Sarah Linley and their time 7:39.58 from Christchurch, St Margaret's. The winners of the silver medal for the under 15 for Rangiruru. Well done to Lucy Vance, Alice Hawkesby, Jessica Hickling, Alice Ferguson, and coxswain Sienna O'Shaughnessy. They are coached by Alice Sproat and their time 7:33.98. Well done, Rangiruru. And now the Aon Māori Girls Under 15 Cox 4 champions for 2021, Waikato Dio. Right, hold on a minute. The sharp amongst you will know that these girls are not under 15 by a country mile. Oh, that's a bit neat. I say that, love. You've got to agree I'm right, though, don't you? We have 4 mums and a nana. How cool is that? All right, so we're going to do this with a bit of pomp and circumstance. The thing is, I said to these mums and a nana, their daughters are going to be horrified. And my daughter would have said to me, oh, Mum, what were you thinking? But we don't care, do we? So, let's begin by giving the gold, or a gold medal, to Emma Clapcott's mum. And a gold medal to Hayley Dorbin's mum. And a very special gold medal to Te Omihi Haggie's Nana. Thank you, Vicky. And a gold medal to Alexandra People's mum. And a gold medal to the coxswain Samantha Fincham's mum. Do we have our winners' t-shirts? We'll get those to you. Kaz Design, I'm going to ask you to stand here because I'm a Dio mum as well. So I am going to present the Waikato Diocesan Cup as an ex-Dio coxswain's mum. Don't you think there's some symmetry happening here? So I think it's only right. And I'm going to present the Waikato Dio Cup from one coxswain's mum to another coxswain's mum. Congratulations, Dio! And our thanks once again to Kaz Design. Thank you, Kylie and Hannah, for being here to present the medals. We are very, very grateful. Well done, St Margaret's, Rangiruru, and our champions, Waikato Dio!
Well done to the mummers at Waikato Dio. Vera, make sure you get their good side. I have a quick announcement. It's an apology. I know I've got it wrong, and I got it wrong in a few races, and I see them sitting down there with sheepish grins on their faces. I know Cromwell's not Alexandra. I corrected myself, but I do apologise. Cromwell is a very lovely town, but it is its own town. So well done to Cromwell College so far this week, and I apologise for making my mistake. Right, I've calmed down from the under 18 quad, but I don't know if it's going to get much better for my heart. As next up is another premier event of the Aon Secondary Schools National Champs. It's the girls under 18 pair. It's brought to you by Navy Careers. The B final is well on its way down the track. They're about 600 deep now as the B final. Lane 1, St Kevin's College of Oamaru. Lane 2, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 3, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 4, Cambridge High School. Lane 5, Aquinas College from Tauranga. Lane 6 is Marlborough Girls College 2. Lane 7 is Haringiridu Girls School 2. Lane 8 is Marion College out of Christchurch. Right, time to refocus. I've got another one. Tell you what, this racing's not good for my heart, folks. I know it's not, like, you know, I know the kids are doing all the work, but, you know, my heart is stressing out. Travelling well at this stage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, just back from 5, but alongside 7. So St Kevin's doing well there from North Otago. Sophia Linares Fontana, Georgie McCarthy. Lane 2 is Gisborne Girls. That's Sabine Lapointe and Phoebe Nasker. Diocesan School for Girls in with a shot of the top 10 here in the B final. Greta Wiseman and Emily Kippenberger. The A final. Only like one more crew, I think. I can see one more crew needed to get locked and loaded, and then we'll be away shortly. We do have the barge following the girls under 18 pair, so we're going to get a nice side-on view of all the drama that's about to unfold. And there will be drama. Ashley Bennett and Alyssa George are representing Cambridge High School. They had a fantastic finish to just narrowly miss out in the A final, so look to them to come through with a bit of vengeance here. Aquinas College out of Tauranga is Mia Finlayson and Charlize Tutbury. 1K to run here in the B final. Let's hope we see a little bit of separation so I can actually call you guys a race. Oh, Rangiruru actually pushing up on the outside. Rangiruru girls number 2. Kyla Otway and Rosie Gray doing a fantastic burst here through the 1K. Like I said, a lot of moves happen around the 1K, so look for some seats to be taken, some seats to be lost as we run through the 1K. 800 to run now. The B final of the girls 18 pair brought to you by Navy Careers. There's that Cambridge crew. They're making a case for first place here in lane 4. As is Rangiru. Rangiru just started a little bit slower out there in lane 7, but doing a great job of working their way through. We saw it in their novice 8. They started a bit behind Margaret's, but made it very slim at every quarter as they progressed through the course. And on the swing of the bows, on the last stroke of the race, Rangiru came through with a gold medal. So you can back Rangiru's mental fortitude by the sounds of it and by the looks of it and their fitness. So Kyla and Rosie in the third 500 here, Fee, are doing tremendous. As we approach about 600 to run here in the B final, it's Cambridge High School versus Rangiru Girls School 2. So for a number 2 crew, doing phenomenally out there in lane 7. Cambridge though, the local girls, I've seen them finish fast, Bennett and George all week, so I'm just holding out here to see what they're going to muster in the last 500 again. What sort of magic they can put together on their home lake. So it is Cambridge High School leading the way over Rangiru from Christchurch. As we get to the last 500 here of the B final of the girls pair, under 18 grade. The A final, still sitting pretty relaxed. They're at attention now. Cambridge still leading in the B final here of the girls under 18 pair, doing a great job of going through the gears and mounting their assault on the finish line in the last 500. They've got a length and a half now, Rangiru. Rangiru have to look to their right, as they have been, but it's Gisborne Girls High School instead of Cambridge. Sorry, it's Diocesan School instead of Cambridge. Diocesan School in lane. I think we've actually had a scratching, so I keep on calling random crews. Oh no, we've had a... I think we've had a breakage of some sort, or St. Kevin's having a bit of trouble in lane 1 back a little bit, so it's just thrown me off a little bit. But it is Cambridge out in front with 2:50 to run. The girls 18 pairs should be underway shortly. They're all locked and loaded, some sitting feathered though. But it is Cambridge High School. Like I said, they were very close to making the final, but they're here in the B final. They're going to be top 10 in the country. So it's Cambridge High School. It's Ashley Bennett. It's Alyssa George. Great determination getting out there nice and flat from the stroke girl. You can see it. There's Rangiru on the far side. Nice and smooth and flat from Rangi. They're in second place, holding off a challenge, a late challenge from Auckland Diocesan School. Greta Wiseman and Emily Kippenberger. I've said those names a few times this week, and here they come again. So great work from Greta and Emily. They're down to the line now. It's Cambridge High School number 1. Ashley Bennett and Alyssa George are about to finish 9th in the country in the girls under 18 pair, brought to you by Navy Careers. 10th is going to be Rangiru Girls School number 2, Otway and Gray. There goes Rangiru for second. Dio's going to get third. Great race from Dio. As we're still just waiting for the A final to get underway here. I'm interested to know why they're holding them for so long, because they've all been locked and loaded for quite a while. We do have the barge, so maybe they're getting that sorted. There's no lights on in the lanes yet. Oh, they've all come forward. Umpires will be calling when they have green light. I need you to go. We'll run through the lane for the girls under 18 pair here. Brought to you by Navy Careers. Lane 1, Waikato Diocesan School. Lane 2, Chilton St. James from Petone and Wellington. Lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School. Lane 4, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Lane 5, from the top of the South Islands, Marlborough Girls College. Lane 6 is Rangiru Girls School. Lane 7, Barradine College from Auckland. Lane 8 from Dunedin, it's Columba College. There's been some fantastic sweepers here in this girls under 18 pair. It really is a toss-up. Looking through the heats, the results are all pretty close. Some big wins, some close finishes. One thing's guaranteed, this premier sweep division event here in the girls under 18 pair, it's going to be fantastic, folks. We've got all the big guns represented. Great to see Chiltern St James out of the Petone Rowing Club in Wellington here. Columba College sneaking in there. Sienna Snow and Caitlin O'Brien from Dunedin doing a great job. They're in lane 8. The under-16 sisters from Rangiru Girls School, Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace, will be watching with great intrigue, as is the under-17 combo of Emily Bowden and Orla Fitzgerald from Christchurch Girls High School. I've called Emily Gordon and Brooke Pitchford all week long, and here they are again, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Marlborough Girls, coached by Sean O'Neill, former Irish Olympian and New Zealand Olympian, Lexi Timpson and Meg Flanagan, as we have a start in the girls under 18 pair. Already canvas out, Barradine College, Charlotte Rattray and Sophie Robinson. They've been busy this week, and here they go again. Good start from the Wallace sisters. Marlborough Girls tracking well as well out of the start. Lane 5. Slightly behind, but that won't be for long, I guarantee that. It's Christchurch Girls. They're moving now. Christchurch Girls like to rate quite high and just tick it over a little bit there with Orla and Emily. Marlborough Girls hitting the front now with a very great start from Waikato Dyer, the green and white quarters. Brooke Carter and Sophie Holton. But it is the girls from Boomtown, Marlborough, Blenheim, Marlborough Girls College, Lexi and Meg. Like I said, Mr. O'Neill is the coach there out of the Waikato River and Waikato Rowing Club. He's a 2-time national champ in the men's premier pair, so he knows this boat inside and out. Look at this lineup, folks. Waikato Dyer, Christchurch Girls have fought back very quickly, and they're pulling up alongside in the medals chances. Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton had a great start, and they're still there. Marlborough Girls are the narrow half-length. Whoa, I say that, and it's just chopped right back. Look at that. That's 500 out, folks, and it's just a lineup. Might as well just start them again. Great start from the under-16s, Wallace and Wallace from Rangiru. You can see the lineup there, but chugging right through. Look, Emily and Orla might have golfed off to a dusty start, but here they are, and they're about to hit the lead, Emily and Orla. These girls had they had actually a really fantastic national club champs. They came down the 3-day regatta, and they snagged a second in the 22 pair, so they've got pedigree, and they're racing in the Grace. That might be after Grace Spores, who is a New Zealand junior representative. Went to the University of Washington over in Seattle there. And Grace will be happy here because it's the Christchurch Girls leading the way in the under-18 pair. All 3 Spores sisters coming out of there, including Lucy, who is in the World Champion Women's 8. Lucy, your girls are out. They're up by, well, with the camera angle, I'd say they've got a canvas, maybe working towards half a length, so the Orla would just be sitting up on lane 4's bow ball, Sacred Heart of Hamilton. So it's Orla Fitzgerald, it's Emily Bowden of Christchurch Girls High School. They started slow, but it hasn't taken it away from them because look at this, ladies and gentlemen. They've got a great rhythm as they chug through 4 crews heading towards the K here in the girls under 18 pair. It's Christchurch Girls. Second place is Sacred Heart of Hamilton in the quarters of red and white. Then it's Marlborough Girls from the top of the South Island third. Rangiru sitting canvassed. Oh no, on that angle will be half a canvas down on Marlborough. Waikato Dyer now just finding the pace a little bit too hot to handle, but it's still out in front. Christchurch Girls, you can see the lineup. It's 3, 4, 5 and 6 in descending order. Christchurch Girls moving now. They're coming up to, there's the 1K, folks. There's that yellow boy line, the 1K boy. Christchurch girls moving now, pushing the pace, doing a piece. Christchurch girls, great move here. As you can see, that lane number from Sacred Heart just going down past Emily as they push now. This could be their real big move that can put them out in front, and they're gunning for it. They smell the momentum, and they're moving now, Christchurch girls, further ahead of Sacred Heart girls of Hamilton. Very patient back turn from Sacred Heart. They're letting the boat run nicely there in second place, so they might have something in the tank for the last 500. Marlborough girls slipping back now on Sacred Heart, but still in third, fighting off the challenge from Wallace's, from Rangiruru. Christchurch girls, though, extending through the third 500. You can see the pain on Emily Bowden's face. She's doing a great job leading Orla down the track. Great close-up footage here of a very high ticketing rhythm there from Christchurch girls. Dave Lindstrom's down in that program now. They've done a great work on the camps at Ruataniwha, and they're doing even better work here as we approach 7:50 to run in the girls 18 pair, brought to you by Navy Careers. Sacred Heart girls of Hamilton, Emily Gordon, Brooke Pitchford. They've been busy this week, so this is nothing new. So credit to Pitchford and Gordon and the Sacred Heart girls of Hamilton coaching staff. They're not letting Christchurch girls go. You can see the rating differences there. If you look right and left, you can see a little bit more patience, a little more willingness to let the boat run from Sacred Heart. Emily and Orla just sitting up, taller, just ticking it over. That's a good 4 beats high, I'd say. Oh, look on the left side of your screens though, lane 6. It's Rangiruru Girls School. It's the gold, it's the white, it's the blue, it's the great racing from the under-16s as they push through with 500 to run, going through to Flynn Cove as KRI volunteers and the boats are stored there, and the Waikato Rowing Club. So 500 to run now in the girls under 18 pair. It's Christchurch Girls High School. It's Emily Bowden, Orla Fitzgerald. Then it's Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. They haven't broken though, Christchurch Girls. It's half a, oh no, on the angle it's probably about 3/4 of a length. A little look across from Emily, just checking where Sacred Heart are. Sacred Heart moving now. As I say that, you can see that number 1 surging a bit further ahead, gaining on Christchurch Girls as the camera angle changes slightly. But Sacred Heart still with a great chance, and they've got plenty of room to move on their rate. There's a look across from the stroke girl from Sacred Heart. Time to move, girls, because you've got 300 to run. 250 approaching very quickly. What have you got as a response? 250 to run. It's Emily Bowden, Orla Fitzgerald, looking across desperately to Sacred Heart. What have you got on the left in the tank, Emily? Because Sacred Heart, they haven't gone anywhere. They've stayed on your tail the whole way. On the outside, Rangiruru finishing well. They're in third. They've gotten through Marlborough Girls. Marlborough Girls sitting 3/4 of a length down on them, but it's out in front. It's 250 to run coming up. Here comes the boy change for Christchurch Girls. They're 3/4 of a length up on Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart are going to move now. You're running out of lake. Christchurch Girls, it's the navy and red. They started slow. They punched it through the middle, and they're finishing hard here with the high rate. Here comes Sacred Heart. They're moving through. They're bringing up the rate. What have they got left? You've got 150 to run, Sacred Heart. Go through your gears now because these Christchurch girls, they're tough. And they've been racing all season long with tough pairs down south. Ringy in third, Marlborough in fourth. Good finish from Waikato Dio, but it is Christchurch girls. It's Dave Lindstrom's girls. They're doing well. 100 to go now for Christchurch. 3/4 of a length up on Sacred Heart. I think they're going to run out of lake. What Sacred Heart got left? You're going to have to move Gordon and Pitchford because Fitzgerald and Bowden looking odds-on favourites. We're coming down to the line. It's a fast-finishing Sacred Heart. It's Orla and Fitzgerald. It's Emily Bowden from Christchurch girls. They're going to hold on. It's going to be Christchurch girls for the win by half a length. Then it's Sacred Heart. Great racing from those two top pairs. Third place is going to be the Wallace sisters from Rangiruru, holding off a fast-finishing Waikato Dio, and a great racing from Marlborough Girls College. Sixth is going to be Chiltern St James from Wellington. Barradine the fast starters in 7. Then Columba. So congratulations to Orla Fitzgerald and Emily Bowden of Christchurch girls. They claim the gold here. And a fantastically tough race. Then it's Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, Emily Gordon and Brooke Pitchford with a fantastic performance. In third place, they came late, but they got it. Lane 6, Rangiruru Girls School, Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace.
Right, this is the boys under 18 Coxed Quadruple Sculls. It is sponsored by University of Waikato. But alongside the absolute pleasure of getting a medal in this event, these boys also, this is going to be something to remember, because to present our medals, would you please give a big round of applause to the Halberg Supreme Award winner for the decade, Eric Murray. I know I speak on behalf of everyone involved in rowing at how proud and pleased we were to see Eric and Hamish receive that award. Hamish was here this morning. He's gone back off to train. Eric doesn't have to train anymore, so we might keep him captive here all afternoon. Excellent. Let's begin with the winners of the bronze medal for the under 18 Cox Quad. Christchurch Boys High. In this crew, Edward Lopez, George Perry, Ben Zeno, William Lindsay, and coxswain Liam McPherson. They're coached by Bradley Layden and Tim Osmers. This race was extremely close. Their time 6:29.17. Sort of a second in it for first, second and third. Well done, Christchurch Boys High. The winners of the silver medal, St Peter's College. We have Wilson Danbury, Maureen Arnerich, Domenico Arnerich, Peter Hill, coxswain Leonardo Penny, and they're coached by Sam Jackson and Giacomo Galano. Their time 6:29.06. So well done, St Peter's. The Aon Maadi Boys Under 18 Cox Quad Champions, Otago Boys High. Might I mention that their coach, Kirsty Dunhill, who was one of our commentators, I think her life was shortened a little by that race. She came down looking like, I'm not quite sure what she was looking like, but the relief. So well done, Kirsty, great coaching. In this crew, Grayson Small, Alex McLaughlin, William Haley, Reuben Cook, coxswain Noah Lewis, Coach Kirsty. Where are the Otago Boys High supporters? Reuben, that's your proud grandparents making a bit of noise there. We'll indulge them. Thank you, Rosemary and John. A very big thank you to the University of Waikato, to Eric Murray. I know life is busy, but thank you so much for coming down to support our younger rowers. We're very grateful. Well done, Christchurch Boys High, St Peter's, and our champions, Otago Boys High. Sorry, I should also mention that Reuben in our gold medal winning crew, that's his mum there, who's one of our official photographers. So you've got to be careful what you say in rowing, because everyone's related to everybody else. Well done, Otago Boys High.
Hey Kay, where's the Trevor Coker Memorial Shield for the Under 18 Quad Trophy?
Right, where are we? Losing track of where I am here.
Hey, how about that? Eric Murray awarding medals to Hamish Bond's old school for winning the Under 18 Quad. As we turn our attention now from that fantastic girls under 18 pair, we move on to the top-notch calves sponsored boys under 16-4. The B final is well and truly down the course. Just give you a quick rundown there. It's Christchurch Boys High School 3, Pukekohe High School, King's College, Marlborough Boys College, Westlake Boys High School 2, Christchurch Boys High School 2, Christ's College 2, and St Andrews College 1. Blanket field again here, folks. 500 run, a very competitive Māori Cup. This is no different. B final, A final, C final, D final, whatever you want to call it. Blanket finish. Lane 5 doing really well. Westlake Boys number 2. Bush, Bruce, Getzima, Morris, Mandel, and Angelo. They're heading off charges from lane 4, Marlborough Boys College, Gilmore, Locke, Jenkins, Stevens, Wickham. Lane 2 also travelling well. So is 3, so Pukekohe and Kings on either side of Auckland. But out in front, it's the boys from the North Shore with the Red Swan on the back. It's Westlake Boys High School with about 300 to run in the B final to the boys 16-4. They're looking odds on here, so great work here from Westlake. Just heading a Blenheim-based Marlborough Boys College. Moving very sweetly out there in lane 5 is Westlake Boys High School number 2. So number 1's going to be in that A final. Here's the second crew. They're going to try and get top 10 in the country here in the boys 16-4. It's Westlake leading by a length as the bagpipes of St Andrews crank up on the bank here, supporting the boys out there in lane 8. Westlake Boys College in the red hats. Almost look like they're cruising, but I guarantee you that they're not. They're just moving that sweetly, folks. They're a length up on a very fast finishing Marlborough Boys College crew. So is Christ College. They're moving fast in lane 7. They're in 3rd, actually. So they're up on Kings and Pukekohe. So we've seen it all week from Christ College. They're fit and they're determined and they move really technically brilliantly. And here they come again out there in lane 7. Christ College, number 2. They're going to finish in 3rd place as of right now, but leading the way down here to the end. It's the North Shore crew. It's Westlake Boys High School. It's Bush, Bruce, Getzima, Morris, Mandel, and Angelo. They'll take the win here in the B final, cruising to victory over Marlborough Boys and Christ College. Great finish in 1, 2, and 3. Great finish. Fast finish from Christchurch Boys number 3. Who's direct our attention to the main attraction. The boys under 16-4 A final. They're in the blocks and they are off. Gone like cut cats, the boys under 16-4, brought to you by Top Notch Calves. Lane 1, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 2, Christchurch Boys High School. Lane 3 is Westlake Boys High School number 1. Lane 4, Shirley Boys High School. Lane 5, Sacred Heart of Auckland. Lane 6, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 7 is Christ's College. Lane 8 is Auckland Grammar. So the crew of Alex Logan, Jet Williams, Leo Ranson, Cruz Edman, and Joaquin O'Malley. They'll be hoping to replicate what the boys did in the B final just then and take out the A. But let's not get ahead of ourselves as we have a look down in the binoculars here in the A final of the Top Notch Calves, 16-4. And they've started well, I tell you what, the boys from the North Shore and the Red Swans, Westlake. So is Christchurch Boys. Muirhead, Westphal, Calder, Nicholson, Sell and Kuhn. Not to be denied though, down on the inside, St Paul's Collegiate. Thomas, Waddell, Harbert, Jeffress and McIntosh. We're about to go through the first 500 metre marker here. Great showing also from the boys from Christchurch. And the light blue and gold of Shirley Boys High School, Joe Orona, Oliver Ellis, Liam Collins, Tim Chapman, William Perker, the Cox. He's been very busy, Will Perker, and he's out here again. And you can see on your screens now, it's also Sacred Heart is getting out to the outside there. Thomas Dufty, James Slyfield, Caden Field, Craffer, Oliver Leach, and Joseph Gilligan. They're leading out. So fantastic start from the boys from Sacred Heart. Sean Durkin will be happy, fellow commentator. Here are your boys, the light blue blades of Sacred Heart of Auckland. Great start from them. On their right, Shirley Boys being chased by Westlake, and Christchurch Boys just suffering a little bit now in the second 500 as we settle into the base rhythms of these 16-4s. You really want to look at when everyone settles off the start to see who's fast. Everyone can start fast. It's when you settle and crews start to move that it's dangerous. And I'll tell you who moved the most. It's Sacred Heart of Auckland. They've moved very finely through that second 500 as we approach the 1K marker in the 16-4. You can see on the screen that they actually got their coxswain sitting in front of the stroke man, so it's a stern coxed boat. Majority of the people here would have bow cocks, so you see the little coxswain tucked behind the bowman there in his little cockpit, his or her little cockpit. But the stern coxed boat of Sacred Heart, the shack, the boys with the sharks, they're leading the way here in the 16-4. Great lineup for second and third as of right now. As we enter the all-important third 500, moves will be made, ratings will be changed. Lactic acid will be at an all-time high for the 16-4s as they blitz their way towards the finish line down here on another great Lake Karapiro day, day one of finals. How fantastic they've been so far in the third 500. Sacred Heart still up. The great challenge though from Shirley. I think Westlake might have the edge on Shirley though in lane 3. They've got great paces though, pushing them along from St. Paul's and Christchurch boys in lane 2. I am keeping an eye out there in lane 7 for Christ College because they've been finishing well. They've got some great coaching staff there and their fitness is through the roof. So Clark, Harris, Poulter, Cochrane and Menzies from Christ College. Keep an eye on them. But as of right now, it is the boys from Sacred Heart. Shirley boys, Orona, Ellis, Collins, Chapman and Perker. Perker will be well versed in this course by now, as will most of these crews. So everyone's pretty on top of the things in terms of landmarks and markers and where to move and how far you've got to go and all that jazz. The markers help, but sometimes it's just where you are on the lake itself that really help. And with 600 to go, Sacred Heart, well accustomed to the landmarks here because they are leading here in the boys 16-4. Biggest challenge will be lane 3, Westlake Boys High School. They've shifted and they've pushed away from Shirley Boys in that crucial third 500. Sacred Heart though leading as we enter the last quarter of the boys 16-4. Westlake in second, very close for third. Christ College looming in lane 7. Shirley Boys battling off them and Christ College and St. Paul's in lane 1, not to be discounted. The Bumblebees from Hamilton. There's 500 now for Sacred Heart, moving well. So great work there by Joseph Gilligan. But I tell you what, it's closing up. It's closing up. As long as we come through to the finish here, the longer this race goes, the closer those crews are climbing up to the first place Sacred Heart. So what have Westlake, the boys with the red swans in the back there, they going to fly on the way back here and last 500 on the back end? Joaquin Umali, what do you got, boys? What do you got loaded for them? Because they're going to need it. Because you are climbing up on Sacred Heart of Auckland. You're getting pushed by Shirley Boys in 4, Christ College in 7. 1 and 2 travelling still pretty well, but I think the number 1, 2 and 3 and 4 are right where I was talking about. Sacred Heart, Westlake, Shirley, Christ on the outside, separating from 6 and 8. Down to the line as we change to 250 metres, orange to yellow. It's Sacred Heart, it's Auckland. It's an Auckland competition here, folks, for first and second. Sacred Heart got out early in the first 500, but Westlake ever so meticulously have worked their way down the field. And now they're finishing strong. Can they replicate the B final win? It's Westlake Boys High School. It's Sacred Heart. It's Christ College on the far side trying to take down Shirley. Shirley's still in third, but down to 110 metres to go. It's Sacred Heart. It's on Westlake. Down to the line. It's Joaquin Umali. It's Gilligan from Sacred Heart. Down to the line. 100 to go. It's Auckland versus Auckland. It's the boys from over the bridge, down to the line though. Westlake looking great. It's Westlake move through. Here comes Westlake Boys High School. Joaquin O'Malley's done a fantastic job. And it's going to be the boys with the red swans. It's going to be the boys from the North Shore. Westlake Boys High School won the 16 boys 4. Then it's Sacred Heart from Auckland. Great race from there. And Christ College. I called it on the line. They were fast finishing and they've done it again. Christ College get the bronze medal. A canvas over a very great race from Shirley Boys. More great racing here, folks. So Westlake in the second half of that. Alex Logan, Jet Williams, Leo Ranson, Cruz Erdman, Joaquin Umali. Over top of Sacred Heart of Auckland. They get the silver medal. And it's the black and white from Christchurch showing their fitness once again. They'll get the bronze medal here in the boys under 16-4.
thank you for your support. This is the Girls Under 18 Coxless Pair. It is sponsored by Navy Careers. We are very proud to have to present our medals former All Black and now CEO of Sport Waikato, Matthew Cooper. Thank you, Matthew, for being here with us. We are very, very grateful. Let's begin by presenting the medals for the bronze medal winners for the Under 18 Coxless Pair to Rangi Ruru. In this crew, we have Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace. I neglected to ask if you're sisters, but I'm presuming. Are you twins? You're our first twins of the day. They're coached by Logan Keys. Their time 7:54.51. Have you got parents here, you two girls? Where are they? Where's excellent. Well done. Congratulations to Phoebe Wallace and Alice Wallace from Rangi Ruru. And now the winners of the silver medal for the Under 18 Coxless Pair from Hamilton, Sacred Heart. Fabulous work, Emily Gordon and Brooke Pitchford. And their proud coach, Kylie Corboy. Their time 7:45.87. Congratulations, Sacred Heart. The Aon Maadi Girls Under 18 Coxless Pair champions for 2021, Christchurch Girls High. We have Orla Fitzgerald and Emily Bowden, and they are coached by Dave Lindstrom. Their time 7:44.73. Our thanks once again to Navy Careers, our sponsor, and Matthew Cooper for presenting the medals. We have winners' t-shirts, and then I'll also ask Matthew to present the Gary Robertson Cup. Gary Robertson, of course, one of our most well-known coaches. So well done, Rangi Ruru, Sacred Heart, and our champions, Christchurch Girls High. Fantastic.
Well, that was great to see some medals being awarded. Congratulations. And on our programme, they're in the starters, under starters orders. We have race 433. This is the girls under 16 Cox State, kindly sponsored by Lee Judd Law. This is a B final, and we've got 8 boats in the race. In lane 1, Wellington Girls College. In lane 2, Cambridge High School. In lane 3, Wellington East Girls College. Lane 4, Christchurch Girls High School. Lane 5, Mount Albert Grammar 1. Lane 6, Queen Margaret College 1. Lane 7, Westlake Girls High School 1. And in lane 8, Iona College 1. And they're just lining up there. The Coxes will be priming them. And we'll just wait to see them go. That's them away, fast and furious. It was interesting listening to Alex's commentary before, just anybody can start out the blocks fast. You can catch crabs and things like that. It's when you settle after your first 100 meters and then take a real look to see what is happening on the water. It's very tempting to just look at the screen here, but I'm going to go back and go old style and get my binoculars out, because I can't make head and a tail of what's really happening on the screen at the moment. So we've got a little armada advancing down the water here. As I mentioned previously, we've got Wellington Girls College in lane 1. The coxswain here is Poppy Barker. She'll have her work cut out for her. In lane 2, we've got Cambridge High School. The coxswain here is Karen Baker. Lane 3, Wellington East Girls College. In lane 4, Christchurch Girls High School number 1. In lane 5, we have Mount Albert Grammar number 1. In lane 6, we've got Queen Margaret. In lane 7, we've got Westlake Girls, who are going well, as is Iona College. So it's just looking across the field at the moment. I think Westlake Girls is just overtaken Iona. And let's just get back and see what's happening on the course here. So lane 5, lane 5, Mount Albert, lane 4, Christchurch Girls High School, giving it Lalde here. They're going really well. This is Susie Crawford, Holly Hans, Bella Redcliffe, Rosa Wrighton, Amy Giles, Lucy Haler, Jessie Workman, Petra Kurd McCulloch, and Erin Kang is their coxswain. So this is the B final. It's going to be an exciting race here. You want to really get in the top 2 here, and then you are in top 10 in the country. So fast and furious race here. I'm again going to go back to my binoculars. I feel a bit more comfy with them. So the action really is on the far side of the lake. You've got lanes 8, 7, 6, and 4. Actually, 4 is coming under some pressure from 3 at the moment. That sounds a little bit of an oxymoron. So Wellington East Girls College really giving a push here. Just approaching the 1,000-meter mark, and then it's really going to start hurting. So these young athletes have worked their butts off during the week. There'll be lactic acid kicking in, there'll be some weariness, and then there'll be all the adrenaline. Who's going to get first and second in the B final? And that's 9th and 10th in the whole country. And given, as what we were saying, what the athletes have been subjected to because of our friend COVID, this really, we're really seeing some spectacular racing over the last few days. So, what's going on here in lane 1? They're still in touch. Lane 2 still in touch. Lane 3, we have Wellington East Girls College giving Christchurch Girls High School some pressure here. They've got their nose out in front in lane 4. Lane 5, Mount Albert Grammar are just going to have to pick the pace up a little. Lane 6, Queen Margaret College know this water well. They've been up from Wellington on a few occasions. Don't underestimate their capability. Westlake Girls High School just dropped back, and Iona College dropped back. Those two crews had a really quick start, and maybe now they're running out of some gas in the tank. I think lane 2, Cambridge High School, just tiring a little here. Wellington Girls College, they're just on par with them. So take your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, to lane 3, which is Wellington East Girls College. They're travelling well. Christchurch Girls High School, going well. Mount Albert Grammar, they're moving up again. Are they going to manage to stay in touch with Queen Margaret College? Is this our first, second and third for the B final. Everybody who's made a final is absolutely fantastic, but unfortunately you only get one winner. But we are to commend all of our athletes and our coaches that have got these young people to this standard to compete at the Maadi Cup. Just extraordinary. What an event it is. I think we really have to thank everyone from Rowing New Zealand, from KRI, our posse of volunteers, and thank you very much to Aon, who are such generous sponsors of New Zealand secondary school rowing. They really are the stalwart and the backbone of our sponsorship for community rowing. Just extraordinary what they do for us. Now, we are coming up to the 1750 mark. Who's who in the zoo? Well, I think Wellington East Girls College are sitting in third at the moment. There's no denying that Christchurch Girls High School are out there in the front with Queen Margaret College. So is the ding-dong, is the battle for first and second, 9th and 10th in the whole of the country going to be down to Christchurch Girls High School and Queen Margaret College. We've also got Mount Grammar in there, Mount Albert Grammar. Have they got a fast finish? I think they've probably left their run rate too late, but you never know what these young girls are capable of. We have been surprised all day by what the athletes have pulled out the hat, but it is Christchurch Girls High School really motoring for home here with Queen Margaret College hot on their tail. Christchurch Girls High School really will take out the B final. What an accolade to have. Well done, girls. Queen Margaret under pressure here. They're going to have enough to hang on, or they run out of some puff. Well done to Christchurch Girls High School. Queen Margaret takes second. Mount Albert and Wellington East Girls College fourth, I think. Then we've got Cambridge, Wellington Girls College, and then over to Westlake Girls and Iona. Thank you very much indeed. Right, on the water now, we have the girls under 16-8 final. Again, this is sponsored by Lee Judd Law. Now, this is going to be a fast and furious race, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1, St. Peter's School. In lane 2, Takapuna Grammar number 1. In lane 3, Waikato Diocesan School number 1. In lane 4, we've got Rangiruru Girls School number 1. And I think they could be the crew to maybe watch. Barradine College is in lane 5. In lane 6 we have St Margaret's College. In lane 7 we have Wakatipu High School number 1, and in lane 8 we have Diocesan School for Girls number 1. And this is a fast and furious race. It looks like Wakatipu High School, whether they've had a technical glitch, just didn't get a good start, they seem to be a little off the pace for this race. Now lane 1, St Peter's travelling well. They know this water well, as does Takapuna in lane 2. Lane 3, Waikato Diocesan. All these boats know this water well. But it is Rangiruru Girls' School in lane 4. They've got their nose well and truly out in front. Barradine just slightly off the pace, and St Margaret's College again. This will be a ding-dong between these two girls' schools from the South Island. We've seen already today Rangiruru just beat St Margaret's in a nail-biter clincher. So are we going to see it today in this race, or is St Margaret's going to prevail over Rangiruru? But what we will have is some phenomenal entertainment. We're looking for a gold, a silver and a bronze, and we're going to see just how all of these athletes perform in this girls under 16 Cox State race. They are at the pinnacle event of our rowing season, and we are really excited to watch these crews come down the water. Majestic to look at them. St Margaret's, I think, maybe just got an edge over Rangiruru. And then we come back to Waikato Diocesan. St Peter's just not keeping up with the pace here, but I always get taken out by lane 1. Takapuna working hard. Waikato Diocesan really working hard there to hang on to their 3rd position. Rangiruru going like the clappers. Barradine trying to stay in 3rd position. Then we come to St Margaret's. And then we have Diocesan School for Girls. And man, do we have people shouting on the banks. Can you hear me? I hope you can. Right, Rangiruru and St Margaret's. What a ding-dong we've got going here. Who's got the fastest bit in the tank? Who's got the fastest finish? Money at the moment, St Margaret's got it, but just look at this wine from Rangiruru. Rangiruru coming up through fast and furious. Rangiruru, I would put my money on Rangiruru over St Margaret's at the moment. And then I'm wondering who the heck's going to be 3rd. Waikato Diocesan over Barradine. Rangiruru's got the momentum here. Rangiruru got the momentum over St Margaret's. Rangiruru all the way here. Rangiruru rode it perfectly. Rangiruru takes out gold. St Margaret's is 2nd. They take silver, and Waikato Diocesan, they will go for bronze. And then we've got a mass dash to the line, Barradine, St Peter's, Takapuna, and over to Dio, and then back to Wakatipu. What an amazing race, ladies and gentlemen. Aren't we the lucky ones? Ladies and gentlemen, that really was an extraordinary race. The next one up will be the boys under 18 Novice Cox State, sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega Cambridge. But I just thought I would give you a little bit of some statistics at the moment. So we have 3 trophies here at Maadi Cup. The Star Trophy is the overall champion Rowan Secondary School, and that's both from sweeping and sculling. You get 5 points for first, 3 points for second, and 1 point for third. So for the overall star trophy of sweeping and sculling, Rangiruru Girls' School is leading with 14 points. And in combined second place, Hamilton Boys High School on 10 points and Whakatane High School on 10 points. Now the executive trophy is for sweep oar rowing, and Rangiruru sitting at the top there with 19 points even. Waikato Diocesan on 7 and joint with St Margaret's College on 7. And then the President's Sculling Trophy, it should not surprise you all to know, is that Whakatane High School is sitting at the top on 10 points. St Paul's Collegiate School and St Peter's College are joint second with 7 points each.
We are presenting the medals now for the boys under 16 4. This event is sponsored by Top Notch Calves, and we have Georgia Groen to present the medals. Thank you, Georgia, and our thanks to Top Notch Calves for sponsoring this race. We are grateful. The winners of the bronze medal for the under 16 coxed for Christ College. Congratulations to George Clark, Max Harris, Charlie Poulter, George Cochran and coxswain Luke Menzies. They're coached by Jimmy Healy, Nathan Luff and Liam O'Leary, and their time 7:02.36. Well done, Christ College. And now the winners of the silver medal for the under 16 coxed for, from Auckland, Sacred Heart College. Well done to Thomas Dufty, James Slyfield, Caden Field-Crafer, Oliver Leach and coxswain Joseph Gilligan. They're coached by Brent Leach. I take it that's father and son in the crew, right? Excellent. And the time 7:40. Exactly. Well done, Sacred Heart. And now the Aon Maadi Boys Under 16 Cox 4 champions for 2021, Westlake Boys High. We have Alex Logan, Jet Williams, Leo Ranson, Cruz Erdman and coxswain Yokan Umali. Their proud coach is Anna Stanley. Their time 6:58.74. So one there for Anna. We have winners' t-shirts for Georgia to hand over. Thank you, Georgia. Now this event comes with a trophy, and it is actually the Westlake Boys High School trophy. So we thought it would be kind of nice if we had someone from Westlake Boys to present it. So we have a parent. We'll ask Steve Williams to come forward, please. Steve Williams, of course, world-renowned golfing caddy, but also a member of the New Zealand Order of Merit for services to youth, sport and sick children. Steve, it's great to have you here. I know you are a parent of Jet in the crew, so you're lots of roles today, but thank you very much. And we'll ask Steve Williams now to present the Westlake Boys High School Cup to Westlake Boys High School. Thank you, Steve. So well done. Thank you to Georgia Groen from Top Notch Calves. Well done, Christ College, Sacred Heart College, and our champions, Westlake boys. Thanks, Steve. It's good because it's good for the kids to see, you know, it just makes it special. Yeah, my daughter would have too.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the boats are just settling in for the boys. Under 18 novice cock state. And going by what we've observed, these novices will not look like novices. So it's a slightly shorter field. Oh, goodness me, and the camera's just gone way, way, way odd. Now I feel sick. It's quite interesting, and now the camera's gone dead. So there we go, we're back. So they are all, some people look poised, ready to go. And Sacred Heart look very cruisy, very relaxed in there. In lane 2, we've got Westlake Boys High School. In lane 3, we've got Auckland Grammar School. In lane 4, we've got Hamilton Boys High School. In lane 6, we've got St Bede's College number 1. And Quentin Monaghan is the coach of St. Bede's crew, and he's only 19 years old. So watch that crew in lane 5, coached by a 19-year-old. And in lane 6, we've got Sacred Heart Auckland. And in lane 7, we've got Tauranga Boys College number 1. And they're off, they're away. And what a great view. So lane 6, Sacred Heart got a good start, and Hamilton Boys have got a good start. St. Bede's just settling in there. Yep. And Tauranga Boys, it's so interesting. If you are not quick when the camera's on you, you get dropped from the camera very, very quickly. Having seen much maadi footage over the years with my sons with various degrees of success, they sort of say, you'll see me now, and then that's me out the camera. So you won't see me anymore. So the action is, at the moment, Sacred Heart, St. Bede's, Hamilton Boys got their nose out there. Then we've got Auckland Grammar in lane 3. And in lane 2, Westlake just coming off the pace here. So for those of you watching it on the big screen, you will see the camera really focusing on this occasion in the top 3 boats. And it's just been taken away. So, yep, nothing's happened there. Hamilton Boys, 5 seats up on St. Bede's, Auckland Grammar, and then Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart just seem to have lost a little bit of their power and some of their momentum just coming through. That lead that Hamilton Boys had over St. Bede's has now been just cut down to 4 seats. Auckland Grammar really on par with St. Bede's. I think Auckland Grammar have got a little bit more momentum there. Sacred Heart just going back, just pulling off the pace here. Oh, I tell you, we get looked after really well here. I've now got a banana chocolate fish here. Thank you very much indeed. I adore marshmallows. I hope it has been in the freezer, and then it'll be really cold. And now Alex has come to claim my chocolate fish. Well, you can't have it. So anyway, back to the racing here. This is the boys novice under 18 8, and really fast and furious racing here. Hamilton Boys still out in the lead. A real ding-dong going between St. Bede's and Auckland Grammar, but St. Bede's just working their way up. St. Bede's working their way up against Hamilton. Remember, this St. Bede's crew is coached by Quentin Monaghan, who's only 19 years old. What an accolade, what a feather in your cap if St. Bede's could bring in a gold for the boys under 18 novice Cox State. So again, Westlake just in lane 2 off the pace here, as is Tauranga Boys out in lane 7. The battle of the boats is Auckland Grammar out in lane 3, still travelling well. They're sitting in 3rd. Hamilton Boys still got their nose out in front, but only just. St. Bede's College, they have got a tiger in their tank, and we've got their nose just coming out. Have St. Bede's made their move too quickly? Stop looking around, St. Bede's. Keep your head in the game and listen to your coxswain. Your coxswain will tell you everything you need to know. You just need to roll your little socks off just as you come down the water here. This is the boys under 18 novice Cox State, sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega. It is a final, really exciting. You would not know that these are novice rowers. So Westlake, they're out of touch. Auckland Grammar, travelling well. Hamilton Boys High School, travelling well. St. Bede's going like the clappers. Are they going to manage to keep that momentum going? I'm not very sure, because Hamilton Boys have come back. And is St. Bede's tiring? Auckland Grammar coming up again, but it's definitely Hamilton Boys over St. Bede's, back to Auckland Grammar. Sacred Heart off the pace here, and Tauranga Boys just sitting out the back. Now we are discussing bacon and egg sandwiches. And Alex is now kicking up a fuss that it's chicken and he doesn't want meat. Really? God, what a princess. Anyway, Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar, they are in with a shout here for a bronze medal. Is it a silver medal? Have they got something? We don't know. Hamilton boys, they've still got their nose, but I do think this St. Bede's crew from St. Bede's College might just have something magical. Is there something magical there for them? Come on, boys. That sounds as if I really want them to beat Hamilton Boys High School. That's not necessarily the case. I just love seeing the underdog doing well, and St. Bede's is travelling really, really well here. Hamilton Boys, they've just slipped into second place, I think. They're holding the silver at the moment. So St. Bede's, can they keep that momentum going? Can they just dig that little bit deeper? Auckland Grammar very much in bronze position, but Sacred Heart probably coming back a little there. But it is St. Bede's over Hamilton. Can they keep it going? Hamilton are coming back. Hamilton are coming back really fast here. I think it will be Hamilton. Is Hamilton going to get St. Bede's? Come on, St. Bede's, dig deep. Come on, another piece, because Hamilton Boys is doing it. Goodness me, Hamilton Boys has got the edge here. I think they've also got a little better momentum than St. Bede's. What a battle. What an amazing battle. Congratulations to Hamilton Boys. They take out gold. Well done, St. Bede's, and Auckland Grammar, you are through to in bronze. Then we go across to Sacred Heart, back to Westlake, and over to Tauranga.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. With expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
Okay, this is the girls under 16-8. This event is sponsored by Lee Judd Law, who are regular sponsors of our events, and we have Chris Judd to present the medals. Thank you, Chris, for being here today. We love it when a firm sends a representative, so thank you so much. We begin with the winners, of course, of the bronze medal for the under 16-8, Waikato Diocesan. In this crew, actually you'll remember a few minutes ago we had 4 mums and a nana. Well, this is the reason we had the 4 mums and a nana, because the girls went off to row in this crew. So, in this crew we have Emma Clapcott, Hayley Dorbin, Diomahi Haggie, Nancy Leidig, Molly Brown, Zoe Fon, Renee West, Alexandra Peoples, and coxswain Samantha Fincham. They're coached by Pat Peoples, and their time 7:09.92. Well done, Waikato Dio! Right, the winners of the silver medal, where are they all? In the middle there. The winners of the silver medal, St Margaret's. Congratulations to Bree O'Malley, Charlotte Coughlin, Annie Airy, Millie Farrell, Felicity Pye, India Broomhall, Olivia Studholm, Hannah Wiley, and coxswain Lydia Pye. Sisters, I'm presuming, in this crew too? Excellent. And they're coached by Chris Everett, and their time 7:03.71. Well done, St Margaret's. I'm loving the caps with all the things on. Are they all significant, or are they just decoration? The caps. They're significant. I won't ask you to explain what they look like. You can't see them, but at the back there are all these thingies. All right, gone off the subject. The Aon Maadi Girls Under 16 Cox State Champions for 2021, Rangiruru. Well done to Arabella Ackland, Alice Hawksby, Gemma Beckett, Zara Frost, Polly Cross, Caitlin Muir, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel, and coxswain Bridget Pye. And they are coached by Chris Gallagher. Their time 7:01.36. One for Bridget and one for Chris. And winners' t-shirts, of course. Our thanks once again to Lee Judd Law, the sponsors of this event, and Chris Judd for presenting the medals. So well done to bronze medal winners Waikato Dio, St Margaret's College silver medal winners. Chris, I'll ask you to go across for us, please, and present the McDonald Shield to our champions, Rangiruru.
On the water now, we have race 436 in your program, and it's the girls under 18 novice double sculls, very kindly sponsored by Rocket Foods. And you want to go over into the far lane. You've got Queen Margaret College number 1, Isabel van der Wilt and Ruby Lovell. And then you come back into this side, into St Andrew's College. This side is lane 2, Lucy Hamilton and Angelique Doig. This is in the C final. I think it's St Margaret's over St Andrews. So Queen Margaret over St Andrews. And then we're back to Woodford House. And then Whangarei Girls High School into 4th. Rotorua Lakes. Back to Sacred Heart. Rotorua Lakes in lane 1, not lane 1, and then we are over to Rotorua Lakes High School in lane 7, who bring up the rear. Thank you very much indeed. So on the course now, we have race 437, the girls under 18 novice double sculls. Again, this is sponsored by Rocket Foods. Thank you very much indeed. And they are approaching the 1500 meter mark. This is the B final. We've got Rototuna High School in lane 1, Kashmir in lane 2. In lane 3, we've got King's College, number 1 crew. In lane 4, we've got Roncalli College, number 1. Lane 5, Hillcrest High School, number 1. In lane 6, Sacred Heart Girls, number 1. In lane 7, Craighead Diocesan School, number 1. And in lane 8, Christchurch Girls High School, number 1. This is a B final. So as you'll have heard me say, we are looking for 1st and 2nd to be 9th and 10th in the country at the Nationals. So this is a very competitive race. Rototuna just off the pace in lane 1, but as I've said before, you can get caught out with the speed that these girls are going in lane 1. Kashmir just sitting well and truly off the pace there. Lane 3, we've got King's College, Amaria Rose Monga and Tahara Jane Rusden Rowley. Goodness me, we won't want to see her business cards in the future. It'll be a bit bigger than anybody else's. What a big name. Well, hopefully she can live up to her big name and bring a big result home for King's College. But out in front, we've got Roncalli College, number 1, Molly Phillips and Sahana Ainsley Udemans. And they've really owned this race from the start. So it'd be interesting to see how Roncalli place next to the A final. So Roncalli really bringing this race home here. Hillcrest trying to keep in with the leaders, but I think they've left their run rate too late. Then we go to Sacred Heart Girls. They're going well. They could be in 2nd place here, next to King's College. King's College appears to just have taken their foot off the gas. And then we go to Craighead Diocesan and Christchurch Girls just sitting a little bit off the pace here, but it is Roncalli through and through. And then we are looking at Hillcrest. No, not Hillcrest, sorry, beg your pardon, Sacred Heart Girls. Is it King's College or is it Sacred Heart who's going to be in the second place here? King's College just picked up their pace here, but Roncalli with Molly Phillips and Sahana Ainsley-Udemans really have put the pedal to the metal, brought this race home very, very convincingly. Sacred Heart still making a real fist of this, but King's College really trying to catch them. Will it be Sacred Heart or will it be King's College? There is no doubt that it is Roncalli College. They take out the B final. Well done, girls. You're 9th in the country. That is a phenomenal pin to have. And here comes King's College. They will take out 2nd. Well done, girls. That is a pin for you. Top 10 in the country. And now on the water, we have the A final of the girls under 18 novice double sculls, sponsored by Rocket Foods, who are very good with our elite program. We have a lot to owe Rocket Foods. In lane 1, we've got Trident High School, number 1 crew. In lane 2, we've got Huanui College, number 1 crew. In lane 3, Nelson College for Girls, number 1. In lane 4, Whakatane High School, number 1 crew. Lane 5, Dunstan High School, number 1. Lane 6, Hamilton Girls High School, number 1. Lane 7, Glendowie College, number 1. And in lane 8, we have Wakatipu High School, number 1 crew. Who's who in the zoo, as they say? Well, it is a very, very spaced out field here. You come back and you look at the cameras, and that's a good indication who is still in camera. The one that doesn't surprise me is Whakatane. Whakatane's sculling program is quite extraordinary. Whakatane travelling well. Dunstan High School got their nose out in front in lane 5. But Whakatane really in with a chance here. Lane 1, Trident. Again, they're still in the camera. It's actually Hamilton Girls High School, I beg your pardon. Hamilton Girls High School got their nose out in front there. Hamilton Girls High School. Then we go to Whakatane. And then we go to Trident. So Trident, I'm just reliably told, is from Whakatane as well. Thank you very much for the education. I didn't know that. So it really is quite a spaced out field here. It's nice to see the camera boat there. It's interesting, you get a different view through the binoculars to the ones that we get on the screen here. But Hamilton Girls High School, Madeline Cox, Gabriel Austin, really building on the momentum that they have here over Whakatane High School. That's Caitlin Bequest and Lucy Knott. And then we still come back to Trident High School, Jaleska Coetzee and Poppy May Parks. All these girls' names we've seen throughout the season, travelling well, but these girls from Hamilton Girls High School really just building on the momentum here, putting more and more distance between them and the rest of the field. Approaching the 1500 metre mark, then they'll sniff home. Trident also going well in lane 1. Lane 2, Huanui College just finding the pace a bit hard going. Then Nelson College for Girls, Sky Lansby, Madeline Collis. Again, just think this is fast and furious. And the action in front of your umpire boat, Whakatane High School, Caitlin Bequest, Lucy Knott. They're sitting in 2nd. Dunstan High School, Talia Nelson, Ruby Smith. Working hard there, really working to get back in medal contention here. Hamilton Girls High School, Madeline Cox, Gabriel Austin, still out there leading the charge home. I think they will be difficult to catch. And then we go back to Glendowie College, Olivia Jordan and Emily Warren. Yep, they're not going to be in medal contention today, but you're in an A final at the Maadi Cup, kindly sponsored by Aon. And in lane 8, we've got Wakatipu High School number 1, Pippa McTamney and Olivia Bissett. But there is no denying here, Hamilton Girls High School, they've led from the front. But what is interesting is I think we've got somebody in this race that is putting one of the early leaders under real pressure here. So Trident still making good gain in the inside lane in lane 1. Huanui, no. Nelson College, not the medals today. Whakatane going well, but under pressure from Dunstan. Dunstan putting Whakatane under real pressure. Hamilton Girls High School, Madeline Cox and Gabriel Austin really bringing this race home. But Whakatane really working hard here. And as you can see, a lot of people out there supporting this race. Is Whakatane tired? Is Dunstan tired? But Trident certainly is tired. They've just dropped the pace a little. The action centred on the middle of the lake at the moment. You've got Hamilton Girls High School way out in front here, but Whakatane really making some inroads here, trying to take some ground away. And Dunstan really pushing hard here. Trident trying to get back in the mix here, but it's Hamilton Girls High School all the way. Are they tiring? I'm not very sure. I'd be a bit stuffed, that's for sure. But this Whakatane crew is just beginning to fly. Goodness me, but they're not going to fly enough. Unfortunately for Whakatane, they will take a silver because the gold goes to Hamilton Girls High School. Whakatane, they will take silver. And Dunstan, what a great race. You will take the bronze medal. Congratulations to all our athletes in this race. Well done for making a Maadi final.
along a smidgen, boys. Just cuddle up down at that end. Brilliant. All right, this event is the Boys Under 18 Novice Coxed 8. It is sponsored by Mitre 10 Mega here in Cambridge, who are regular sponsors of our events. We are very pleased to have Ella Greenslade, New Zealand rower, here to present our medals. Ella, of course, part of the Women's 8 and a former rower for St Margaret's. So you just missed St Margaret's being up here getting a medal, Ella. Otherwise, we would have grabbed you. The winners of the bronze medal for the Under 18 8, Auckland Grammar. Congratulations to Adam Reedshaw, Finn Goodson, Finley Mather, Charlie Wallace, Sam Geddes, Callum Stewart, Alada Porter, Sam Cosham, and they are coxed by Campbell Jamison. The coaches are Harry Ashby and Gavin Powell, and their time for this race, 6:44.92. And one there for Campbell. So big round of applause, please, for Auckland Grammar. And now the winners of the silver medal for the Under 18 Novi 8, St Bede's. In this crew, we have Narco Nixon, Harrison Staples, Oliver Monks, Archie Christian, Leighton Carr, Finn Brook, Sean Miller, Sam Earl, and the coxswain is Ollie Ellenbrook. Quinton Monaghan is the coach, and their time 6:41.41. Well done, St Bede's. This was very tight there at the finish. Great race. One for Quinton. Well done, St Bede's. And now the Aon Maadi Boys Under 18 Novice Coxed 8 champions for 2021, Hamilton Boys High School. Congratulations to Winston Roberts, Jack Patterson, Finn Kempster, Jesse Humberstone Kara, Shay Asiata, Finley Burkers, Cole Salmons, Lachlan Douglas, and coxswain Sean Witters. And they are coached by Kieran Joyce. The time for Boys High, 6:39.48. So a very big thank you to Mitre 10 or Mega Mitre 10 Cambridge, to Ella Greenslade for presenting the medals. We'll ask Ella to hand over the winners' t-shirts. And we also have a trophy to present. So well done, Auckland Grammar, St Bede's, and we'll now ask Ella to present the Alan Tong Cup to Hamilton Boys High. Thanks, Ella.
Congratulations there for the boys novice 8s, just getting off the podium now. As we move on through the program here at the 2021 Maadi Cup, the Aon Maadi Cup. The B finals rocketing down. They've got about 700 to run now in the B final of the boys under 17 double sculls, sponsored by Crew Room. So if you need any fantastic gear, wet weather or heavy duty for rowing or training in general, go see the lovely people with the Crew Room. I think they've got a tent set up over there down in Sponsorship Alley behind the school tents. With the B final, the boys are under 17 double. We've got lane 1, Hillcrest High School, lane 2, St Patrick's College, lane 3 is John McGlashan, lane 4 is Timaru Boys High School, lane 5 is Bethlehem College from Tauranga, lane 6 is Marlborough Boys College, lane 7 is Glendowie College, and lane 8 is Hauraki Plains College. They've got 600 to run now, and it's lane 3, it's John McGlashan College, Jack Pearson and Mark Smith, boys from Dunedin. So Johnny's travelling well here. Best challenger will be right inside them, Hillcrest High School, Justin Smith and Douglas McRobbie. As the A final just hooks up to the boat holders now. So stunning stuff, so some more close boys sculling to come up. And that's evidence here with 500 to run in this B final, the boys under 17 double, top 10 on the line in the country here. Leading this blanketed field though, it is John McGlashan College, Pearson and Smith. Hillcrest High School, Smith and McRobbie doing really well. Looking for that third spot, looks to be right alongside John McGlashan, Timaru Boys High School, Will Talbot and Sam Wilson. Also travelling really well out on the outside is lane 7 Glendowie College, Cade McAllen Smith and Matthew Grace. The B final, the boys 17 double. 300 to run now for a very polished looking John McGlashan. They've been thrashing it down here as the wind is swinging around to its left to right if you're looking down the course from the side here. So not as fast as conditions as they were this morning. It's not rough, but it'll push these crews around a little bit, especially in these small boats, but pretty competent rowing here for the under 17. Traditionally these guys would be their third season of school rowing. Into the 250 now is John McGlashan. Timaru Boys overhauling now Hillcrest High School in 1, so Timaru Boys showing out here in the last 500, as is Glendowie and as is Bethlehem College, the red, white and blue of Bethlehem College, Tom Drury and Jack Perkins in the middle there. We've got to bring up the rate boys call on the sideline here, and someone's going to listen because we've got 100 to run here in the B final of the boys under 17 double scull. John McGlashan by a couple of lengths, you can do it. Just some sensational coaching from the bank, really inspirational stuff. As John McGlashan have come down here and they're going to win the B final for 9th place in the nation. Jack Pearson and Mark Smith from John McGlashan College from Dunedin. Second place for the top 10 spot will be Timaru Boys High School, Will Talbot and Sam Wilson. The A finals underway here in the boys under 17. Double scull brought to you by Crew Room. Fantastic training gear. Thanks for your support, Crew Room. So in the A final of the boys under 17 double scull, on your screen now. Lane 1, Takapuna Grammar. Lane 2, Wellington College. Lane 3 is Huanui College. Lane 4, St Peter's School of Cambridge. Lane 5, Nelson College. Lane 6 is Otago Boys High School. Lane 7 is Onewhero Area School. Lane 8 is St Paul's Collegiate. So a lot of these boys have raced this morning over in the single. We've got a guy here, Grayson, from the under 18 quad, who's in from Otago Boys. We've got Will Tattersford, who medalled in the 17 single. We've got the winner, Riley Wills, out there in lane 8. Onewhero, Brunton Harwood and Jack Henry have had a tremendous regatta, and they're out here in lane 7. They make their way through the 500 metre mark. And as mentioned, it's a great start for the boys from Hamilton, St Paul's Collegiate. Logan Spencer and Riley Wills, coached by Axel Dickinson, former New Zealand representative. He's just come back from the UK and he's got these St. Paul's boys going really well. They've got a gold medal under their belt already on the first event of the day. And here they are again. Lane 3 also showing out, and lane 2. So great start from Wellington College, Finn Barmella and Will Scott. Huanui College, Ryan Smith and Will Tattersfield also going all right. You can see on your screens. Out on the outside, Onefedo just hitting Otago boys, but Otago boys doing well out here as they pass through. 500 to go, 500 gone, sorry, not to go. That'd be a slick race. Wellington College looking pretty chilled out here. Good of the Wellington College, not overawed in this final. Coming from lane 2. So the boys from the capital travelling well, as is Huanui. St. Peter's School there, always prominent in the sculling events. There's the light blue blades there of St. Peter's. Toby Robinson and Connor Davison. Otago locked in a great battle with Onefedo, called it. Harwood and Henry, they've had a great regatta, and here they come again. So great form from the boys from Onefedo. We're 900 deep here in the boys under 17 double sculls. It's still St. Paul's Collegiate. Great battle though for the boys in the capital, Wellington College. Very blanketed though. We've got a very close race here again, and you can see why the sculling this all events of this Maadi Cup have been fantastically competed for. One of the biggest entries we've ever had. That's why we skipped the quarterfinals and everything was cutthroat, because we just didn't have time for them. And this is why. Lanes 1 to 8. All very close together here for the boys under 17 double sculls, brought to you by Crew Room. It is the boys on the outside as of right now, St. Paul's Collegiate, I think, leading the way. It's very hard to tell with a big gap between them and Wellington College across the course. So lane 2 and lane 8 coming through prominently for the 17 double as we enter the third 500 metres. Here comes some tactics as crews start to tie and the lactic acid starts to fill the body. Through the K, you'll see some prominent moves being made by top crews and everyone else. So we'll see what the change of pace is like in this third 500. We've seen great finishes all around, so we're going to look for some more here. Nelson College, maybe just the only ones that are back, but everyone else very competitive, and I wouldn't count Nelson out. They're very fit and very well coached, so we'll see how they track in this last 750. But it is the Bumblebees out in lane 8, very prominent, St. Paul's Collegiate. Wellington College, Huanui hanging on, St. Peter's lurking in lane 4. Otago boys, they've got a great pace partner there in lane 7 in Onefedo Area School. So Kirk and Small, Harwood and Henry out in 6 and 7 doing great work together as they try to work themselves into a medal, but they're going to have to fight 2, 3 and 4. Wellington, Huanui and St. Peter's as we approach, gone through 750 to run now. The thing is, St. Paul's are out leading, yes, but there's some very fast and competitive boys behind them, and they're all dragging themselves up to St. Paul's. So Otago boys are pushing through Onefedo now. Well, not now, but through this third 5, they've actually got on top of Onefedo. It's still St. Paul's, but they're going to only look to their right, being on the outside, and they've got Otago boys. St. Peter's prominently moving in the third 500. Lane 3, Huanui still there. Will Tattersfield had a great finish in the 17 single, and here he comes again. Lane 2, Wellington College started fast, and they're finishing fast at this rate. Let's see what they've got in the tank for the last assault on the line. But with 500 to run, we've got 5 crews raining for 3 medals here in the under-17 boys double sculls. St. Paul's Collegiate have led all the way, but they're not going to have it all their own way in the last 500, because I can guarantee you that there's going to be some boys that are going to come back here and show some real pace. And as I say that, the lead from St. Paul's is being whittled away by Otago boys, Huanui College, Wellington College. St. Paul's suffering a little bit, but they're still in with a shot from St. Peter's from lane 4. It's St. Paul's on the outside, folks. If you've got a horse in this rate, get down to the lake, I suppose. Otago boys, you've got the 18 quad under your belt. Here's the 17 double. You've got to get loud because Grayson Small, he's doing it again, folks. He's won the under 18 quad, and here he comes again with teammate Henry Kirk. It's the boys from Dunedin. It's Hamish Bond's old school, and then we've got a line up. It's top 5, 3 medals. St. Paul's will lead all the way, but here comes massive pressure from Onefedo, from Otago. St. Peter's, here they come again from Cambridge. Huanui's right there, Tattersfield. He's leading the way. It's Wellington College in 2 as well. The Wellington College had a great start, and here they're having a great finish. We've got 5 here. Can Otago boys do another gold medal here? Not far from their under-18 quad. Great racing, great storylines all round as we approach 100 to go in the boys 17 double. Get loud if you're from the school because the boys are going to need it. Here comes Otago, boys. It's the boys from Dunedin. It's the navy blue. It's the white. They're going again. They've got the quad. Can they get the 17 double? They've come through St. Paul's. St. Paul's fading in the last 250. Look to the inside. It's the yellow, it's the blue and the red from St. Peter's. Down to the line. He's done it again. It's Grayson Small and Henry Kirk. Kirsty, your boys have done it. It's Otago boys for gold in the 17 double. Silver's going to be close. It's on the line. It's St. Paul's, then it's St. Peter's, just ahead of Onifero. Holy cow. Ohuanui get 5th. Wellington College valiantly in 6th. Then it's Takapuna and Nelson bringing up the rear. Otago boys coming through in their last 500 again. Kirsty, what are you feeding these boys? I got told that Grayson Small was out on his feet. Well, he found his feet in that race. Good grief. So winning the under-17 boys double. It's Otago Boys High School. Henry Kirk and Grayson Small. Second place goes out to a really courageous effort from St. Paul's Collegiate, Logan Spencer and Riley Wills. And I think taking home the bronze medal, it's going to go back behind me to the sheds to the Canberra Drying Club and St. Peter's School, Toby Robinson and Connor Davison. Great racing in the boys under 17 double scull, the 2021 Maadi Cup.
Good, isn't it? All right, I'm so excited about this that I haven't even worked out who is the sponsor. Oh, it is Rocket Foods. Rocket Foods, huge supporters of rowing, and of course our principal sponsor for our national champs that we recently had in Twizel. To present the medals on their behalf, we have New Zealand rower Tom Murray, of course a member of the New Zealand 8, and formerly rowed for Marlborough Boys High. So thank you so much, Tom, for presenting the medals. The winners of the bronze medal for the under-18 novice double sculls, Dunstan High School. Talia Nelson and Ruby Smith, coached by Simon Smith, their time 8:29.85. What a great day for Dunstan so far. Great regatta for Dunstan. Well done, Dunstan High. The winners of the silver medal for the under-18 Novi double sculls, Whakatane High School. Another school doing really well, Caitlin Berquist and Lucy Knott, and their proud coach Graham Watt, their time 8:26.40. Well done, Whakatane. And now, the Aon Maadi Girls Under 18 Novice Double Scull Champions for 2021, Hamilton Girls High School. All right, in this crew, Madeline Cox and Gabrielle Austin. Their time 8:20.92. Now, we were just talking, we think this is the first gold medal at Maadi for Hamilton Girls High for about 10 years. The coaches are Anahira Nin and Tuffy Sally. Anahira won this race when she was racing for Waikato Dio. She is now a very proud coach. So winners t-shirts. Where's the Girls High supporters? Well, you're going to go home very happy. This is fantastic. We love it when schools who haven't won a medal for a while get a medal, and it's a gold. So that makes it even better. So big congratulations to Dunstan High School, to Whakatane High. Thank you to Tom Murray for presenting the medals. Big congratulations to Hamilton Girls High.
Yeah, Toofy, middle of the podium. So congratulations to the girls. Novice double, there's Graham Watt, legend from Whakatane. That's where the sculling factory comes from, is from Mr. Watt. There's ex-New Zealand rower Tufisele. The C final for the Mobicom sponsored girls on a 17 single are in the last 500 here. I'll give you a quick rundown. Bethlehem College, New Plymouth Girls High School, Southland Girls High School, Christchurch Girls High School, Cromwell College from Cromwell, Glendowie College, St Andrews College, and Onslow College. They've got about, almost 250 to run now, and it might be lane 1, right on the inside, Bethlehem College, Marcy Glaholm. She's got a slight lead over lane 3, Southland Girls High School, Emma Plomp. Haven't seen too many girls from Southland here, so it's good to see Emma out here for Southland Girls High School. She's fighting off a great challenge from Christchurch Girls High School, Brielle Pearson. And also out there in lane 6, Glendowie College, Sophie Strang. So another great finish here. Since we've got a C final, you can imagine how competitive this under-17 singles been. You just saw the under-17 boys double, so strap in, grab your popcorn, make sure your pacemaker's sorted because we'll be in for some more slick and close racing as Emma Plomp from Southland and the Waihopai Rowing Club colours on the oars. She rattles home to come through Bethlehem College, but right now it's Emma Plomp from Southland. Then we go out, Glendowie's trying to chase Bethlehem as well, coming down to the finish here in the C final for the girls 17 single. It's Southland Girls High School, Emma Plomp, she's making it worth it here, her last race potentially here at the Maadi Cup for this year anyway. Emma Plomp from Southland Girls High School, she's going to rattle home. She's getting chased by a very fast finishing Glendowie College. Glendowie College, Sophie Strang, holding on, Southland Girls High School, Emma Plomp coming down to the line. It's going to be Emma Plomp from Southland Girls High School and the Waihopai Rowing Club. Out to Glendowie, she's going to get second just up on a very great finish there. Slick racing from lane 1, Bethlehem College. We've got 3 finals to cover here, so we'll quickly move on to the B final of the girls 17 single brought to you by Mobicom. Lane 1, Avonside Girls High. Lane 2, Tauranga Girls College. Lane 3, Craighead Diocesan School out of Timaru. Lane 4, Gisborne Girls High School. Lane 6 is King's College. Sorry, that's lane 5, my apologies. Lane 6 is Hamilton Girls High School. Lane 7 is St Mary's of Wellington. And lane 8 is Otago Girls High School. So we just had a win from Hamilton Girls in the novice double. We've got another sculler here, Danae Reid from Hamilton Girls in the B final, the 17 single. Great starts from 1, 2, 3 and 4. Well, I say start, but we're at the K now. 1, 2, 3 and 4 doing really well. They're all battling each other there, so great competition on the inside. And then away out on the outside, all in her lonesome, is Otago Girls High School's Grace Twaddle. She's staging her campaign for the B final victory here and a top 10 finish in the 17 girls single. So Grace Twaddle with the dark blue and white quarters of Otago Girls High School. Out there, her nearest competition would be down the inside as we see the 17 boys doubles make their way to the podium. Ooh, maybe lane 3. Gisborne Girls High School in 4 is also going really well. So lane 3 potentially Craighead, Dio, Alexandra Williamson. I've said that name so many times this week. So here's Alexandra again. So good on Alexandra. It's a pretty strong resolve, racing the single after such a big week, and here she is again, competing for a top 10 finish in the B final. 7:50 to run in the girls 17 single. Grace Toddle's doing a great job out there in lane 8. I'd be repressed to not mention on her inside St Mary's of Wellington, Megan Casey also pulling up alongside Otago Girls High School as we approach 700 to run. But look at this, like I said, it's a C, B and A finals for this girls 17 single, and you can see why. We've got a blanket finish again here, folks. My voice is just getting thrashed from these close finishes and trying to scream, but I will persevere. Don't you worry about me. Lane 4 really trotting along nicely now. Gisborne Girls High School as we reach deeper into that third 500. Sabine Lapointe. They've got 600 to run. Single sculling a lot more like a chess match compared to the 8s, which was a bit more of a drag race. So a lot of tactics, and you got to be very wary of how you spend your energy in a single because you can spend it pretty quickly. So these girls learning a thing or two about pacing and single sculling, which will bode well for the future here in some close competitive racing at the Maadi Cup. You can see coming through really nicely, St Mary's of Wellington. The black and white of St Mary's. We've got the under 17 final here, all lined up and ready to go. And good news, we do have the barge, so the big screen's going to be packed full of some slick racing. So we'll go to the A final, but leading the way home here, and a great finish it's going to be, so keep your eyes on here until the A final rolls by. It's St Mary's of Wellington, Gisborne Girls High School, Craighead Diocesan, getting chased by Tauranga Girls College, Danielle Nielsen. And we're off in the girls 17 single A final. As the race continues, we're going to have more and more people gather in front of the big screen now as we see some very fast starts coming out. Great to see here for these 17 girl scullers. And rocketing out already. I'll give you the rundown first. The A final of the girls 17 single sculls presented by Mobicom Limited. Lane 1 to Kowhata College. Lane 2 is Maclean's College. Lane 3 Sacred Heart Girls of New Plymouth. Lane 4 is Cambridge High School. Lane 5 is Mount Maunganui College. Lane 6 Otaboto College out of Tauranga. Lane 7 is St Peter's School, Cambridge. Lane 8 is Burnside High School all the way from Christchurch. So the B final comes home now, but we're going to shift focus now to the medal final. And leading the way there in the green boat, the Grassroots Trust from the RPC have a great program where they distribute boats to Waikato schools and clubs. And here's another one used by Otamoto colleges. Oh no, my apologies. I've got it all. Have I got it mixed up? No, I'm alright. Otamoto College, lane 5. Mount Maunganui College, that's where I'm going wrong. It's Mount Maunganui College. I got my Tauranga schools mixed up. My apologies. Madison Shanks rocking out of start, but as I've been spewing along, it's to Kowhata College. Amelia Swindells is taking the lead here. She's looking left, stroke after stroke. Amelia, you've got it. Put your head down, love. You've got it. Working away there. Amelia Swindells from Kowhata College. She's almost got a length now on 4 crews in the middle. Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Sophia Hodson doing well, as is Cambridge High School. Jenna Lee McGrath. And Mount Maunganui Madison Shanks. We just mentioned her starting fast, but maybe just suffering a little bit now. Still a lot of race to go. Also coming through is the Otamoto College scholar I mistakenly called out. But here she comes now. I had faith. Emma Averill. I knew Emma was going to come through, and here she is. And the Kōwhata College. Put the glasses down. She's moving out there in lane 1, smoking lane 1. I don't think she's looked in her own butt. I'm pretty sure she just looked over her shoulder to see where she was. Come on to Kōwhata. Amelia, I know you're out in front, but you shouldn't be surprised. You've been here a week. You've been doing really well. That's why we got in the A final. Pursuing hard is Otamoto College and Cambridge High School, doing well. Jenna Lee and Emma from the Waikato and Bay of Plenty regions. Really long. You see Jenna Lee McGrath. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. In the light blue boat, though. Great posture, long, really strong. Great hand, great feel for the boat off the front. Looks again good leverage, and she finishes strong there. She holds through, so it's very, very Kim Crow-esque. Tall, blonde Australian that won the Olympics in 2016. I see some similarities here. Might be reaching a little bit, but no. Very strong swing off the hang. Otamoto just riding a little bit higher, sitting a bit lower on the boat. We've got quite the crowd from Cambridge here, sweating bullets as their girl, Jenna Lee McGrath, works her way up the stern of the Kōwhata College, Amelia Swindells. I think she's more interested on the floor on the side of the lake than she is down her own boat, but it's working. She's still on the medal contention there. Great representation from Mercer Rowing Club through Pukekohe High School to Kōwhata and all the rest. As we cut back, great battle between Burnside, St. Peter's, Maclean's College, the red, white and blue, New Plymouth, Sacred Heart Girls, New Plymouth, just leading them with the light blue blades of Clifton Rowing Club. Out in front with 1,000 metres to run here in the girls 17 single final. Cracking the lead is the local girl from Cambridge High School, Jenna Lee McGrath. Hot on her tail though, you can see it for yourself, folks. Oh, good move. There's that move through the K that we've been talking about. Good tactics here. And she's moving her chess pieces around. It is Sacred Heart Girls in New Plymouth, Sophia Hodson. So great work from the Clifton Rowing Club sculler. Still checking out her competition is Amelia, as she's making some Pukekohe High School kids extremely nervous. But we're going to line up here. We've got about almost 7:50 to run here in the girls 17 single. Otamoto, Cambridge High School, Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth, and Te Kōwhata College. I'll let the pictures speak for themselves. You can see the contrasting styles. Tall and long and rangy from Jenna Lee McGrath. A little bit lower in the boat, running a little bit higher. Sacred Heart Girls into the Sophia Hodson. Not much lean forward, a little bit of lean back. And staying over her blades there, Otamoto Colleges. She sits low and flat off the front. Nothing wasted as she drives the hips off the front. A few looks around from all the girls here as we nervously run down towards the last quarter of the under-17 girls single. Great shift through that K. It really sparked her, and that momentum is carrying her through now. Sophia Hodson's doing a fantastic job of capitalising on that 1K move. Otamoto just getting the better on now of the Cambridge sculler, Jenna Lee McGrath. So good movement here from Emma Averill. But leading the way here just by about half a foot is still the girl from Clifton, Sophia Hodson. We're about 500 to run now on Lake Karapiro. Here comes Flynn Cove on the screen. And continuing her great third 500, Sophia Hodson, I can't say enough. She did a great move at the K, and that's just sparked her confidence and momentum. She's moving up to half length over Otamoto and Cambridge, so it's Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth in lane 3 is doing a fantastic job here of capitalising on momentum as she's got 500 to run. She's got half a length. She's moving away. What she got here for the last 500, because it is going to be a sprint. Not to be discounted as Maclean's College, she was back, now she's here. Lane 2, Laura McKay is making great inroads. Has Laura got a finish here from Maclean's College of Auckland? Still hanging on as the Kōwhata Colleges, Amelia Swindells. But out in front, meticulously and remorselessly from the 1K onwards, it's going to be Sophia Hodson from the Naki So Sophia Hodson's doing fantastically, and she just keeps moving, folks. She's broken clear of Cambridge and Otamotai. Odds-on favourite now, Sophia Hodson. She's absolutely floored it from the 1K. She was half a length back from Cambridge, or a length back from Cambridge. Now she's a length up. From the 1K onwards, it's just been all Sophia Hodson. So the girl from Snacky, New Plymouth, Sacred Heart Girls, fantastic rhythm, tapping it along, finishing well. She has a look across at Run New Zealand. She's like, I've got this. 250 to run. We see the ball change, orange to yellow. She knows she's got 250 to run now. Between her and a gold medal here in the 17 single. If we zoom out a little bit, we're able to see the second and third placings. It's still Cambridge and Otamotai having a great battle. What's Otamotai got left? What's Cambridge got left? And the big mover and shaker on the inside. She's got through Tokowhata College. It's the red, white and blue of Maclean's College from Auckland. Laura McCabe is the biggest mover here. A great move from Sophia Hodson, Sophia Hodson obviously, but Maclean's College is screaming on the inside. Lane 2, folks, Maclean's College, she's got all the momentum. Sophia's out in front, clearly, holy moly, Sophia Hodson, where's this speed been? Because she's crushed the second K here. 100 to go for the New Plymouth girl. Sacred Heart Girls College. Maclean's College is putting her nose in there. She's playing her cards late, but here comes a royal flush for Maclean's in lane 2. Otamotai, Cambridge, Maclean's, lane 2, she's got all the momentum in the world. She's driving on, she's long, she's strong, she's flat, down to the line. Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth. Sophia Hodson's got the gold medal. Down to the line though, it's 3 fitting into 2 medals. It's Otamotai College on the far side. It's Otamotai on the swing. Oh, Maclean's, glow Maclean's. Otamotai from Tauranga. Emma Averill gets the silver medal in the under 17 girls single. 3rd place on the swing of the bows. I'll put my head in the ring. I think that was Maclean's College from Auckland, Laura McCabe. But fantastic second half. Sophia Hodson. What an absolute unit of a race you just pulled off. So the girl, Taranaki Hardcore, Sacred Heart Girls, Clifton Rowing Club. You've got the gold. Oh man. She just turned it on at the 1K and didn't look back.
This event is the boys under 17 double sculls. It is very proudly sponsored by Crew Room, which makes high performance sports clothing, fabulous clothing. Stand up the top up there by Horsing Around, and we are very, very pleased to have Tish Hubbard from Crew Room. Thank you, Tish, for coming to present the medals. I know it's been a busy time for you, so thank you for wandering down. South Islanders, if you're not familiar with Crew Room, do go and have a look. It's worth it. The winners of the bronze medal for the boys under 17 double sculls, St. Peter's. Well done to Toby Robinson and Connor Davison. They are coached by Megan Glenn, and they rode this race in a time of 7:22.23. Well done, St. Peter's. And now the winners of the silver medal for the under 17 double sculls, St. Paul's Collegiate. Congratulations to Logan Spencer and Riley Wills. They're coached by Axel Dickinson and Hetakia Te Ua. Their time 7:21.66. Congratulations from St. Paul's, Logan Spencer and Riley Wills. The Aon Maadi Boys Under 17 Double Sculls Champions for 2021, Otago Boys High. In this crew, Henry Kirk and Grayson Small. Grayson just rode in the under 18 quad and won a gold, and now he wins another one. They are coached by our commentator extraordinaire, Kirsty Dunhill. Their time 7:18.80. We'll ask Tish to give them their winners' t-shirts. So well done to St Peter's, St Paul's, and we'll ask Tish to hand the St Andrews College Cup to our champions, Otago Boys High.
Fantastic scenes there on the podium.
Right.
Lifting the nice big trophy there, Otago Boys High School. Congratulations to those boys. Moving on. Day one finals here. Race 444. As the girls under 15 Coxed Octi Skulls. It's the B final. It's brought to you by Freedom Row NZ, giving you the ability to row at any place, any time with portable rowing. So thank you to Freedom Row and putting your name forward for the girls under 15 Octi. The B final. Locked and loaded in the start here. Just doing their final adjustments, getting the courses right. Coxswains with a couple of their hands up. So as long as the hand's up by one of the coxswains, they won't start the race because that means they're making adjustments, whether to the course or to the crew. So hands up means we are not ready. So I've got 8 fit, rearing and ready athletes, 2 oars each, ready to be unleashed upon this 2K course on Lake Karapiro. The line-up, lane 1, Gisborne Girls High School, lane 2, Diocesan School for Girls 2, lane 3, Cambridge High School, lane 4, Mount Albert Grammar, lane 5 is Huanui College, lane 6, Westlake Girls High School, and lane 7, Wellington East Girls College, and lane 8 is St Margaret's College. And they're off. Off like cut cats. So the under 15 girls Octi. We had the under 15 boys earlier today and they did fantastically, so I'm expecting nothing less here. A ton of entries here for the girls, so we'll be looking forward to some really competitive racing. As I've mentioned, under 15 traditionally, well, a lot of these girls have been their first year of rowing. Some special cases might be rowing down in their second year. But most of these girls have been novices and fresh to the sport, and we're happy to have them. I'll do my best to try and call these girls out here. You've got them on the screen there. Angles are a little bit funny, but we'll see what we can manage. Traditionally, as you move further through the regatta, you'd look to the centre lanes as the fastest lanes go to the centre, and 3, 4, 5 and 6. So 4 and 5 traditionally would be the faster crews as they progress through repecharges and semi-finals to the finals. You can see the 500 metre buoy on your screen there with some lovely background scenery of some houses that I'll never have a chance to own. But on the outside, St Margaret's doing a fantastic job. But also lane 6, Westlake Girls College, the girls from the North Shore, Maya Brown, Maya George, Ellen Vincent, Palace Baker, Olivia Kernan James, Emily Hoban, Carla Pethers-Boak, Hazel Strudbant, and Frederica Clements. They've had a fantastic start here in the B final of the girls 15 Octi. Cambridge High School also heading off Mount Albert Grammar. Also starting well on the outsides, the girls that train on the Waimakarere River, St Margaret's College. But it is the girls from Westlake with some big calls going in from the 4 seat. You can see her mouth moving there as she calls for motivation, calls for encouragement, calls for more power, more speed from the Westlake girls. So past to the 500 metre, well into this race now. No breakages, no nothing, so we've got a clean start. So great start there from Westlake Girls High School, trailed by Cambridge, Mount Albert. We also direct your attention to the inside. Diocesan won't be far off. It is the number 2 crew. So the Mount Albert Grammar crew there making the best of their run in lane 4. Nicole Nagara Nam. I probably butchered the name, I'm sorry, Nicole. Lara Mancur, Monique Miner, Emily Nill, Grace Lee Sam, Bella Burson, Bianca Power, Ruby Schmulian, Cassie Taylor's the coxswain. So the girls from Mount Albert travelling well alongside Huanui College and Cambridge High School. We're approaching the 1K here in the B final as the A final just get locked and loaded into the boat holders' hands. Shout out to the boat holders. It's a long day out there. Lying down sounds easy, but I guarantee you it's not. But making the best of the third 500, I reckon it's the local girls from Cambridge High School. Kendall Muir, Rachel Waterton, Zara Bernard, Caitlin Bax, Natasha Octavia Brown, Peyton Barnard, Tegan O'Dwyer, Lauren Wood, Jordan Maloney. Big cheer as we've got more scullers down to 17 girls single on the podium. Maclean's College did get that bronze, if you were wondering. Good racing here though from these young whippersnappers, the young chargers from Cambridge High School. Jordan Maloney's doing a great job with these young'uns. Got them on the straight and narrow. And they're pushing very much out in front in the third 500. Westlake, Mount Albert giving the run for the money. Pushing hard as Dio. Just up on Dio though, right on the inside is Gisborne Girls High School. Was there approached under 750 to run now in the B final, was the A final. Just doing their last minute adjustments there before they get let loose. 600 to run in the B final here. It's Cambridge High School versus the girls from North Shore from Westlake. So you can see the plethora of the blades as this armada of crews rolls down to the finish. It's a lot of blades, it's a lot of movements, fast and it's furious. And these under 15 girls are doing a fantastic job as they run down the course here with 500 to run. It's Cambridge High School versus Westlake. Barradine College, just the last of the crews there in the Octies just to get settled, but we've got them all sorted as of right now. Just need to get Barradine Lane 8 hooked up and loaded. It's 300 to run now for the B final though. It's a top 10 finish in these girls' first Maadi Cup generally. Running down the course, first 2 will make top 10. It's Cambridge High School with, they're leading the way. Westlake, they'll have to look to your right, or for your left for your coxswain, so Frederica Clemens, you're going to have to look out because Mount Albert Grammar, Cassie Taylor's doing a fantastic job with the light blue and gold from Mount Albert. That's your top 3, the rest in a blanket for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Right at the front of the field though, Cambridge High School. They started a little bit behind Westlake, but they've drawn up next to them with 250 to run. You see the orange boys change to yellow. That's signifying 250. The girls will see it, the coxswains will call it. And they're responding kind as the rate climbs and climbs as we go down to the finish line. A final under attention, just about to run. Down to the line though, it's the local kids from Cambridge. We'll see some great Cambridge performances, and here comes another one in the B final, the girls 15 Octi. Cambridge High School trying to get on top of Westlake. Westlake started fast, and I guess they're finishing fast too, because you can see it out in front of you. 1:10 to go as we got the girls 15 Octi rattling down the course now as we get a little bit of a side head breeze coming from Katapeto. 100 there for Cambridge. Cambridge leading the way. Cambridge going to rumble down here. Muir, Waterton, Bernard, Bax, Brown, Bernard, O'Dwyer, Wood and Maloney. It's a great job from Jordan Maloney as she's got her girls working hard for that second half, and it's going to be Cambridge High School going to finish 9th in the country and the girls 15 Octi followed by Westlake. Stoked, absolutely stoked. High fives, cheering. Good job, ladies. Fantastic work there from Westlake and all the girls here, giving rowing a go here at the Maadi Cup as we're underway in the A final. Here's your lineup for the Freedom Row girls under 15 octuple sculls. Lane 1, St Hilda's Collegiate. Lane 2, Diocesan School for Girls. Lane 3 is St Peter's School of Cambridge. Lane 4 is Takapuna Grammar. Lane 5, here they are again, Dunstan High School. Lane 6, St Kennigan College. Lane 7, Villa Maria College of Christchurch. Lane 8, Barradine College, there from Auckland. Great start, you can see on your screen from the girls from Auckland. It's Diocesan School for Girls. It's the very recognisable navy row suit and the red hats. They're flashing out in front. Clayton, Wang, Barclay, Dixon, Pritchard, Worrell, Fletcher, Cosham, and Stella Braun is doing a stellar job. I had to do it. Out there in lane 2 for Dawson School for Girls. But look out, here comes that familiar sight in the sculling vases today. Dunstan High School. Hanford, Robertson, Bryant, Murphy, King, Alley, Williams, De Beer, and Hanford. They're also making a case for that gold early. Obviously sitting right in front of you guys there in the light blue and the red boat, the Avon boat, the Pat McQuinn. That's Villa Maria College. Edwards, Dixon, Graham, Morrison, McGoldrick, Lotta, Cochrane, Niehoff, and Kennedy. Fantastic coxing by Gabriella Kennedy. But striding ahead now, Dunstan High School from Alexandra, coached by Simon Smith. He's got a great army from Dunstan down here, from the Dunstan Arm Rowing Club, the Dark Side Rowing, the Dark Horses, all you need to know there. Lane 4 climbing now, lane 4, the girls from North Shore, Takapuna Grammar, Lang, Waterworth, Jeffrey, McConaughey, Kearns, Shipkov, Dwyer, Sharrock, and Williamson. Fantastic work, so you can see this just sea of scullers. Great work from all these girls. To think that these girls are mostly novices speaks volumes about the coaching staff of every one of these schools, including the B finals. To get crews rowing like this in one season is a fantastic effort. I have to leave it to the podium. It's going to be close here if I can get you to it, but you've got the big screen. I'm really sorry, I really am. I don't mean to speak over the podium, but we do have an A final rolling here, and not everyone's watching the big screen. We're about to 500 to run now, and the girls, Freedom Row 15 octi. Dunstan High School's got an almost 3/4 length lead. Congratulations to Sacred Heart Girls New Plymouth as she gets the gold for the single on the podium. Well done her. A final though, rolling down here, 500 to run. Dunstan pushing out in this last bit of the third 500. It's tough here, and these girls are tough. All that running up and down on the Dunstan arm. It's paying off, Simon, because here come your girls again. Second place right now is Takapuna Grammar, but they're not having it all their own way. Pushing for a place is Villa Maria College in 7 and St. Peter's School, the local girls. They've been finishing fast today. All the St. Peter's girls have been finishing fast, and all the boys. Can they do it again from Cambridge? As we rumbled on down here inside the last 500, it's Dunstan High School. It's a familiar sight. They've had some great racing today from the girls from Dunstan and Sculling. And here comes an Octi. 8 people, 16 blades. 1 champion of the girls, 15 Octi. Here comes Dunstan. Well managed there in the pink headband and the pink life jacket of Tessa Hanford, as they're hitting a really strong figure here from the North Shore. It's the Gold Crew. It's Takapuna Grammar. Racing home though is Dio. Dio's trying to catch St. Peter's, and they can do it. It is under 15, and it is 250 to run for Dunstan High School. Dunstan High School, their lead's being cut. Their lead's being cut by Takapuna. I thought they were done, but they're not. The Lions fight on from Takapuna to the North Shore. Hannah Williamson's got her girls winding up. They go through the gears now as we rumble down to the finish line. Dunstan's going again. Dunstan's moving away. You can see the bow ball moving back from Takapuna through the Dunstan High School octuple, sorry. Villa Maria still fighting on the outside, so it's Dunstan, it's Takapuna in second, fighting off St. Peter's, and a fast finishing Christchurch crew from Villa Maria. Can Villa move up? They're the best shot for bronze. Get loud, Villa Maria. Here come your girls in the red boat on the outside. 100 to go for Villa. It's Dunstan holding off Takapuna. Takapuna riding really well in this last 500 to catch up. Down to the line. Dunstan's going to come through. It's going to be Dunstan from the Dunstan Arm Rowing Club. It's Tessa Hanford's done a great job. Down to the line. Here comes St. Peter's. I told you they'd finish fast. They're doing it again to hold off Villa Maria. There goes Dunstan. Takapuna's going to get silver. St. Peter's College of Cambridge get third. Villa with a great performance from lane 7, get the 4. Then Dio. Then to the outside is Barradine. Back on the inside to Hilda's Collegiate from Dunedin. And then we've got the blue and white of St. Kentigern College.
What's the problem when you wear a hat like every day? What's the next race? What's the next race? The 15th. Mark? Who's Mark? I always actually get a bit more nervous. Oh, right there in the corner. I love it, bro. Actually, I was going to ask if that mic was there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's get outside. Yeah. No, yeah. They all like congregate at the stacks. That is Milk Central. Mate, can you keep them? Really? What's that? Who's that? Buddy, Mark was saying it was Shaq's, buddy. Really? That's quite a funny thing. Like, keep your weird t-shirts in your bikes, especially your 4 or 5 days into a week like that. Surely you would have sort of known by now. I didn't realise it was this now. But that one for King's College in 2003 was the first name. Alright, I'll go for a wave. They called it Silver. Are you going to come and get? I was going to go on. Oh no, Mum is tomorrow though. Dad's at the Crusher JP show. They were selling beers there. No, free. Can't sell. Because you don't need a license if you give away beers. Wait, so are they still giving away beers? So I might go talk to Isaac Granger's.
So, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is the Boys Under 15 Cox State, sponsored by rowingimages.com. Following that, we have the Boys Under 18 Cox 4, known as the Springbok Shield, sponsored by Aon. So Alex will call that down, and I get the honour of calling the Girls Under 18 Cox 4, sponsored by Aon, otherwise known as the Dawn Cup. So some fabulous racing coming up to close out day one of the A finals and B finals and C finals here at the Aon Maadi Cup. And congratulations to all teams so far on their results and for actually getting into these finals after such a phenomenally large entered Maadi Cup.
Please remember, if you have a ranking in the North Island and South Island, you can collect your medals at the reception down in the tower here. So that would be advisable, given that we've got another full day tomorrow. So we are underway in the boys under 15 Cox State. Roll call, lane number 1, Auckland Grammar 2. Lane 2, Hamilton Boys High School 2. Lane 3, Westlake Boys High School. Lane 4, Auckland Grammar School. Lane 5, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 6, Mount Albert Grammar School. Lane 7, Christchurch Boys High School. And Lane 8 is Whanganui Collegiate School. Boys are all underway. They're thundering out of the start. And there go those big boats, the massive ratings coming down the course. And it is, they are all cleanly out of the start. Just having a look at the middle there. Who have we got? It's Westlake Boys I'm having a look at. Just inside of them is Hamilton Boys number 2. Auckland Grammar number 1 trying to go with Hamilton Boys number 1. That's out in lanes 4 and 5. This is the boys under 15 Cox State. We've seen some amazing times today here on Lake Karapiro at the Aon Maadi Cup. What are these young under 15s going to produce in the next few minutes? Auckland Grammar have flown out. They've shot out in front of Hamilton Boys for now. Trying to go with them is Westlake. Westlake sitting with Hamilton Boys High School. Boys under 15 Cox State on the track. Here we come, working down to the 500, just having a look at the rating of this Auckland Grammar crew as they go through the 500. It's Christchurch Boys through first, Hamilton Boys and Auckland Grammar are neck and neck. So it's lane number 7 who's gone through in first place. Now starting to push out with them is Auckland Grammar. Level pegging Hamilton Boys High School and Westlake Boys down in lane number 3. Then we go back a little bit, we've got Whanganui Collegiate, you've got Mount Albert Grammar as well, and Auckland Grammar number 2 and Hamilton Boys number 2. Here's the front runners all the way down the course in that second 500. We're looking at Westlake, Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys just starting to get a pecking order, and it's 2 seats to Auckland Grammar now. Down they come in that second 500. In fact, it's only about half a canvas to Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar crew rowing beautifully for under 15s, as are Westlake. Down we come, fast approaching the 1,000 metre mark, 37.5 for these young guys in the under 15 8s, and they've pushed out on Hamilton Boys High School now. So we're down to Auckland Grammar and Westlake Boys fighting it out together to the 1,000 metre mark. Let's watch them as they go through, and there's some great racing here in the young under 15 8s. Westlake Boys, Auckland Grammar, Hamilton Boys High School, and their number 2 crew as well down there in lane number 2, battling it out to the 1,000 metre mark. Auckland Grammar and Westlake Boys High School. Oh, this is a great race in the boys under 15-8. What's going to happen here as we come into that third 500? The legs will start to hurt, the lungs will start to hurt, and they've got to pile that pressure on and try and ditch the competition, try and get that gold medal. I love the way the strokers are working this boat in the Auckland Grammar crew. He's doing a superb job here for the yellow and gold of Auckland Grammar, and Westlake trying to go with them just a little bit, 1 or 2 pips higher on that rating. Auckland Grammar 36. Just looking at Auckland Grammar, jeepers, they got some big boys in that boat for under 15s. Might just check those dates of birth. No, I trust you. Auckland Grammar going well. So it's Auckland Grammar and Westlake Boys. The bucket hats coming down here. We're in the third 500, and Westlake doing a big move, going with Auckland Grammar. Boys under 15, Cox State. There's good support from the Grammar boys and the Westlake with the flag. Good on you guys. Fly that flag. They'll see it. The coxswain will see it. He'll tell them as he comes through the 500 that you're there. Down they come, and it's still Auckland Grammar and Westlake head to head. They've blown the field apart. They've left them behind. Hamilton Boys now sitting in the bronze medal position in lane number 5. From there we come down to Hamilton Boys number 2. Great effort from them. You've got Auckland Grammar number 2, and then we swing out to Mount Albert, Christchurch Boys and Whanganui Collegiate. Down we come. It's the third 500. Still Westlake and Auckland Grammar going head to head. And this is going to be a tight race to the finish. It's going to be a sprint. Is it Westlake or Hamilton Boys? Or Auckland Grammar, I beg your pardon. It is Auckland Grammar at the moment. Auckland Grammar hit the lead in the boys 15-8. Down they come to the last 500. This is a great event, the under 15-8. And it's Auckland Grammar. I saw them in the heats, and I said to someone up in the tower, that's who I think is going to pull this through. But great effort from Westlake Boys going with them on the screen. Here comes Westlake Boys. trying to pull them through. It's only about half a length in it, so Westlake haven't given up yet. 35.5 to Auckland Grammar, 35 to Westlake Boys High School. That flag needs to fly. Your boys need to see it, Westlake. Here comes Auckland Grammar sitting in the gold medal position. Auckland Grammar have gone. They've taken off. They're chasing gold. The boat and the oars are gold. They're chasing a gold medal in the boys under 15.8. It's Auckland Grammar have gone out to probably a length now, 3/4 of a length over Westlake Boys. Westlake in silver, down to Hamilton Boys High School in bronze. Then we come inside to Hamilton Boys number 2, Auckland Grammar number 2, over the outside to Mount Albert Grammar, Christchurch Boys and Wanganui Collegiate back too far out in lane number 8. Auckland Grammar have gone, they're on their way to a gold medal, down to the 5 hard, down to the 250, and they've opened right up now. They've gone out to Clearwater on Westlake Boys. Auckland Grammar on their way to a gold medal in the boys under 15 Cox State. Samuel Fisher, what a superb job you've done, my man. Down he comes inside the 250. Westlake through now. It's Clearwater to Auckland Grammar. They've broken them apart and they've put Westlake firmly into silver. Here comes Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys flying on the outside. It is Auckland Grammar. They've gone out to a length and a half. Look at the boat runners under 15s. Amazing boat run from Auckland Grammar through that finish there. They are on fire. Down through the 100, Auckland Grammar, you're on your way to be a New Zealand champion, and the boys under 15.8 for 2021. Westlake Boys are holding on to silver, and Hamilton Boys High School taking the bronze. Auckland Grammar, 5 strokes to go. New Zealand champions and the boys under 15.8. Congratulations, Auckland Grammar School. Then the silver medal through to Westlake Boys. Brave fight from then, a length and a half back, and the bronze medal goes 3/4 of a length back to Hamilton Boys High School. Congratulations, Auckland Grammar. Gold in the boys under 15.8.
By Freedom Row. Now, Freedom Row has a tent just up the way here. We have Rob Mallinson from Freedom Row to present the medals. Freedom Row have inflatable rowing boats, which are just fantastic because it means you can row anywhere, anytime. If you haven't had a look, I really recommend that you just go and see them. So, Rob Mallinson, thank you so much for coming to present the medals. We are grateful, and for sponsoring this race. So, let's get on with the show, and the winners of the bronze medal for the under 15 Coxed Octopool, St Peters. So congratulations to Georgia Wenham, Zara Burns, Amber Singh, Kiana Woodfield, Meg Hazlitt, Emma Dover, Letizia Hay, Charlize Davidson, and Arushi Nanjaba is the coxswain. This crew is coached by Anna Gallagher, and they rode this race in a time of 7:28.85. Great race. So well done, St Peters. and one for Anna. And now the winners of the silver medal for the under-15 Coxed Octopus, Takapuna Grammar. Thank you. In this crew, Tegan Lang, Isla Waterworth, Lizzie Jeffrey, Neve McConaughey, Ria Kearns, Nia Shipkov, Lauren Dwyer, Kira Sharrock, and coxswain Hannah Williamson. Ebony Norman is the coach, and their time 7:20. Our thanks once again to Rob Mallison from Freedom Row, who is presenting our medals. No, you don't need to rush. You can take your time. This is very important. We don't rush medals. Well done to Ipaname. So congratulations, Takapuna Grammar. And now the Aon Maadi Girls Under 15 Coxed Octopus Skull Champions for 2021, Dunstan High. Congratulations to Libby Handford, Chloe Robertson, Amir Bryant, Alia Murphy, Ellie King, Caitlin Alley, Macy Williams, Marzella De Beer, and they are very well coxed by Tessa Hanford. And without a doubt, they are very well coached by Simon Smith. The time for this crew, 7:26:05. So we'll ask Rob Mallison to hand over the winners' T-shirts. Will you do that for us, Rob, before we present the trophy? I'll take the trophy for a minute. Thank you, Rob. Now, before we present this beautiful trophy, I just want to acknowledge that this is the Dudley Story OBE Challenge Cup. Now, Dudley was a stalwart of New Zealand rowing, and much of us. He is no longer with us, but I just wanted to point out that there is a beautiful totara tree planted just over towards the boat park that has a bronze plaque under it remembering Dudley. He would be so very proud because this beautiful trophy on the back says 2017 Dunstan High School, 2018 Dunstan High School, 2019, yes, Dunstan High School. So I'm going to ask Paula Story, who is Dudley's wife, to come forward to present this beautiful trophy. We know. Congratulations, Dunstan High.
We've got the silvers. It's just the silver coaches is the only one. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Rob. Much appreciated. Are you back tomorrow?
A lot of medals to hang out, yes.
Good though.
I'm going to have to get my system sorted. I'll put them all on. If I could afford, that'd be great.
Are you back tomorrow for more?
I'm around tomorrow, but I don't think I'm sponsoring any more races.
If you get bored, come down. We'll give you a job.
So congratulations to the girls from Alexander and Dunstan High School, winning the Story Cup there for the girls under 15 Octi. Well done to Takapuna and St. Peter's also sharing the podium. Next up, folks, we've got a big bopper. We've got one of the premier events here at the Maadi Cup, sponsored by Aon. Can't speak highly enough about the partnership that the Aon Insurance Brokers team have with the Maadi Cup and what they provide for rowing in New Zealand. So thanks again to Aon. They're sponsoring this event, the boys under 18 Coxed 4, also known as the Springbok Shield. The B finals through the K now. Sorry, just approaching the K, I should say. It's only 2 boats for now. So these 2 will get top 2 in the country, so the top 10, sorry, with these first and second placings they'll get. It's Napier Boys High School and Tauranga Boys College. So Napier Boys High School represented by Cade Barham, Dylan Stringer, Arthur Donaldson, James Pottimer, Harry Young. Tauranga Boys College, Joshua Bailey Montgomery, George Wilson, Leo Booth, James Hollard, and Callum Burkett as the Cox. Good little match race here between the bays, Bay of Plenty and Hawke's Bay. No sign yet of the A final, so the big boys out there are still rolling around the warm-up zone for the Springbok Shield. 800 to run now for the B final of the boys under 18-4. Tauranga Boys College, they're out on Napier, but it is close. Napier holding overlap. We'll see how they rumble down the last 500, see what Napier's got in their tank for about this last little trot here as the wind swings to a more headwind, so that'll be interesting. It's going to lengthen the race, or the races to come, as the wind slowly works from across to a head, so we'll see how these the fitness won't be the problem. We're just going to see how they work into a headwind. Some crews are more suited for the wind coming onto their backs, and some want to be pushed along by the wind. So we'll monitor that, and we'll keep an interest in that and see what crews want that headwind, and they're going to thrive in that headwind. Here in Lake Karapiro, the B final, the boys under 18-4 rolling down, brought to you by Aon. Tauranga boys leading home, Napier boys. Approaching the last 500 metres here as the A final make their way into the starting blocks for the Springbok Shield. We've had a great day so far of very competitive racing because of record entries. Blanket finishes across the field all day. And it's not going to change yet with the boys and girls under 18-4s. First up, those are Springbok Shield, followed by the Dawn Cup. Boys do have the boys B final here, a matter of pride between Tauranga and Napier as they make their way to 300 to run. It's Tauranga boys slimly over Napier Boys High School. So Callum Burkett doing well with his boys in a slightly longer race here as we approach the boy change at 250 to run. So when those blades flash just before they enter the water, you don't want to have those blades too far away from the water. Call that skying the blade and rung. If they get caught high on the water, especially in a headwind like this, you'll miss water and therefore have a shorter stroke and therefore go a little bit slower. So you have a late square before it enters the water. You keep it close to the water. Great direction from Tauranga as you do your best to minimise how much water you miss as you roll in and out of the front. Drive on nice and long and flat with those long arms. Good hip drive down to the line. It's Tauranga Boys College with a length over Napier Boys. Extending now as they head through to the 100 to go. So it's Josh, Bailey Montgomery, George Wilson, Leo Booth, James Hollard, Callum Burkett doing a great job of staying direct with those catches as they enter the water. Nice and flat from the bowman there. You can see they're on top of their work there, clearing the water nice and flat. So good job, good rowing from Tauranga Boys College. They'll take the victory here in the B final. They're under 18 boys 4. Great racing from Napier Boys, pushing them through the middle. Getting locked and loaded. Ready to tear up the 2K here at Lake Karapiro. is the Aon-backed boys under 18 for the Springbok Shield. Race 448. There's the side-on view from the barge. Here's the rundown. Lane 1, St Paul's Collegiate. Lane 2, St Kentigern College. Lane 3 from Christchurch, St Andrews College. Lane 4, Christ's College number 2. Lane 5 is Auckland Grammar. Lane 6 is Christ's College number 1. Lane 7, Westlake Boys High School. Lane 8, King's College from Auckland. They're under a starter's orders. Final fiddle with the hat there. Here we go. We're off on the boys under 18 Springbok Shield. The boys 4, brought to you by Aon. You can put away the fine china because the boys are loose. It's Auckland Grammar after a stonking start. They've already got a gold today in the under 18 grade in the pair. Here comes Emil John, Cody Johnson, Oliver Welch, Ben Short, and George Higgins. Close in the company, rating a little bit lower, is Christ College number 1. Angus Wynne Williams, Johnny Lee, Liam Alexander, Louis Bethel, and Adam Raitt. So Auckland Grammar flanked by the black and white of Christ College. Also starting well, the boys from North Shore, Westlake Boys High School, Drury, Chatfield, Holborn, Severin, and Matiatos. Travelling well. Also a good start from St Paul's Collegiate over there in lane 1 from Hamilton. St Andrews, the Scots from Christchurch, they got a bronze this morning in the pair, and they're back again. Sam Long, Dylan Smith, James McLaren, Caleb Brown, Alex Caritas. Alex Caritas, he's a slick coxswain. I've seen him work. So have these boys riled up and ready, and he's got them moving already, just edging past Christ College number 2. But now they started hard and they pushed again. It's the stern-coxed Auckland Grammar 4. So you see this coxswain just crouch down right in front of the stroke man there, giving advantage to see his cruise technique. As opposed to Christ College coxswain sitting right next to him in the cockpit there in the bow. Zooming in there, he looks across there. Christ College, Adam Raitt. He's got a great view of where he needs to be because they're right next to him. Auckland Grammar leading out, but Christ College half a length down. Angle slightly deceiving with the barge being slightly behind, but you can see the different levels of the stern cox and the bow cox from McCulloch and Higgins. Higgins and Raitt. McCulloch is the coxswain for Christ College number 2. There's the Scots from St Andrews College. Big Red in the 3 seat. He's doing well, Tim Tam. Alex Caritas getting his boys up there, so they started a little bit behind Auckland Grammar, but slowly but surely, here comes the Scots from from Christchurch. Christ College number 2, I say that because they're right there too, black and white. The Bumblebees in lane 1 travelling okay. Thomas Matthews, Lewis Yetzinger, Matthew Waddell, Tom Haycock, and Sam Ward's the coxswain. Auckland Grammar, though, doing a fine job out in front. Tall timber there in the stern pair. They're leading a very easy rhythm, good posture, long limbs, just loping their way down the course. It's the gold boat. Half a length on Christ College number 1. Wynne Williams, Lee, Alexander, Bethel and Raitt. Christ College underrating Auckland Grammar a little bit. You can see a little bit more swing, a little bit more movement from Christ College. I haven't got authority that Auckland Grammar is sitting on 35 strokes a minute now through the middle K as we approach. There's the 1,000 metre mark now. You look for some pieces to be done. St Andrews staving off attack from Christ College number 2, but we've seen all week. I'll say it now, so I cover my butt a little bit. Christ College have been finishing very well, and they're going to need to today because they've got St Andrews leading their number 2 crew, and Auckland Grammar leading the way. We pan back to the leading crews here. Auckland Grammar moving now. There comes a very good tactical move. That could be a race-winning move, but I'll just get that under the hat. George Higgins doing a great job sitting in the stern there with John, Johnson, Welch and Short. So we saw a gold from Johnson and Welch. Can they repeat in the afternoon. They won it early in the morning. Now there we go again. They've had a nice big break, so these boys are ready and rearing to go. The Tall Timber from Auckland Grammar. Stroking on there in those pink-sleeved croker blades. They're another sponsor of the Maadi Cup, so good on them. But showing out really mature racing from Auckland Grammar. They got out, and tell you what, they've been fending off all comers. It's mostly been Christ College 1. We'll see what happens now as we approach 600 to run in the Springbok Shield. Auckland Grammar, though, are broken clear. Look out, because the boys from Auckland are loose. It's Auckland Grammar, the line on the back. John, Johnson, Welch, Short and Higgins. They're away here, and look at the build-up for Silver. It's been slowly but surely clawing their way back. Stack. St Andrews College from Christchurch, chased by Christ College number 2, Christ College number 1 under threat here of the silver position. Moving well, St Andrews, navy and white of Stack. They've got quite a production line there. Robbie Manson, world's fastest single scullers from there. And here they come with a fast finish. Oh, they're only about a foot off Christ College. Now they move. There's a good move from Stack. Stack going through the gears now. 500 to run. You'll have looking left, looking right. Here comes Auckland Grammar. They've broken clear. Look out. They're on track for the Springbok Shield. They won it in 2011. They haven't won in a while. But here comes another crop of really fast boys from Auckland. George Higgins staring down the face of his stroke man. There too. Ooh, a length and a half clear, but look on the inside. St Andrews College clawing their way back. Slow start, fast finish from the boys on the Avon River. Pardon me. So it's Scottish versus Christ College. We've got 250 to run in front of Royal New Zealand. The Springbok 4 of 2021. We didn't have one this last year. We've certainly got one this year. It's Auckland Grammar leading the way home of St Andrews and the 2 Christ College crews. Here comes Stack. They are hungry for silver. You can wrap gold up and give it to Auckland Grammar in the gold boat to match it up. But here comes Grammar. John, Johnson, Welch, Short and Higgins. As we roll down to the yellow boys, 100 approaching now for Auckland Grammar. They started fast. They fended off all comers. Here comes a fast finishing St Andrews. Christ College fading now on the outside. Christ College number 2 coming through. They've played their cards. Here comes 100 for Auckland Grammar. It's Auckland Grammar. It's going to be Emil John, Cody Johnson, Oliver Welch, Ben Short, George Higgins. Give it to the boys. It's Springbok Shield time for Auckland Grammar. Silver, hunting all the way in the last 500 is a great race from St Andrews College. Third place is going to go to Christ College number 2. There goes number 1. Here goes number 2. And third goes to Christ College number 2. Congratulations to the gold boat of Auckland Grammar. They take the victory here in the Springbok Shield. Silver to St Andrews College, Long, Smith, McLaren, Brown and Caritas. Third place goes to Christ College number 2 in lane 4. McEwen, Trolov, Orr, Batchelor and McCulloch. Great work for the boys from Christchurch.
Doing there. Boys, push that back. Behind you.
Can I add a name to that?
Yes.
Lucy Anderson.
All right. One moment. This is the medal presentation for the under 15-8. It is sponsored by Rob Bristow, who we have here to present our medals. Now, Rob is into his 25th year of taking photos of rowing in New Zealand. He is wearing his University College of London rowing blazer. He's a long-time supporter of KRI, former president of the University of London Boat Club from the 60s, and a Great Britain international rower, huge supporter of our secondary schools rowing. Thank you, Rob Bristow, for being here to present the medals. We are very, very grateful. The winners of the bronze medal for the under 15-8, Hamilton Boys High. Well done to Callan Fleming, Boaz King, Dylan McConnell, Caleb Valla, William Milne, Joshua Wickers, Dylan Worthington, Reese Laker, and coxswain Cameron Natter. They're coached by Robin Clark, and their time for this race, 6:34.87. So well done to coxswain Cameron and to Robin Clark. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys High. The winners of the silver medal for the under 15 Coxed 8, Westlake Boys High. In this crew, Joseph Dennis, Adam Grapengeyser, Mikhail Funage, Leo Durbin, Robert Iris, Ryan Haves, Quinn Wiltshire, Thomas Link, and the coxswain is Liam Veldman, coached by Mark Clemo and Lucy Anderson. What about Lucy? The time 6:31.64. We love crowd enthusiasm here. Congratulations, silver medal winners, Westlake Boys. And now the Aon Maadi Boys Under 15-8 champions for 2021, Auckland Grammar. Well done to Finley Dickens, Matthew Legale, Luca Toner, Mark Galloway, Finn Houghton, Justin Newchow, Liam Cassidy, Daniel Morton, and they're coxed by Samuel Fisher and coached by Will England and Jenny Dunn. Their time 6:26.04. Big thank you once again for Rob Bristow for sponsoring this event and for being here year after year to present medals. Wearing, of course, his University College of London blazer. We have winners' t-shirts. Which is always a nice souvenir to have. There's one more down the other end. Yeah, there we go. And we'll ask Rob Bristow now. Well, let's say first of all, congratulations to bronze medal winners Hamilton Boys High, silver medalists Westlake Boys, and we will now present the Wormsley Cup to Auckland Grammar.
So we got 2 races left of the day, the B final and the A final. The girls under 18 Cox 4, both sponsored by Aon. Congratulations to all the medalists in those 15.8s and indeed to the boys under 18 4. There. So we have the lineup for the girls under 18 4, B final, St Paul's Collegiate, St Kevin's College, Queen Margaret College, St Margaret's College, Barradine College, Waitaki Girls High School, Cambridge High School and Queen Margaret College. I actually think that the B final's got Wellington East in lane 2, not St Kevin's, but anyway, back to the B final. And these ladies well and truly on their way down to the 1,000 metre mark. It is out in lane number 4. Lane number 4 is St Margaret's College, number 1. So they are leading the B final, the girls under 18 4. Lining up in the blocks now is the Dawn Cup participants. The girls under 18 Cox 4, sponsored by Aon. Who is your money on? Who's going to win the girls 4 here at the 2021 Aon Māori Cup? Congratulations to Auckland Grammar, St Andrews and Christ College for the Springbok Shield. And that's going to be a great celebration very shortly after the Dawn Cup has been raced. B final coming down now through the 1,000 metre mark into the third 500. We're still looking at those centre lanes, looking at St Margaret's College. We move now to the A final. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The A final, the girls under 18-4 is underway. Here we go. They're all out. Marlborough Girls College, Waikato Diocesan number 1, Diocesan School for Girls 1, Rangireru Girls School 1, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Westlake Girls, Sacred Heart Girls, Hamilton and Wanganui Collegiate. That is your lineup for the Dawn Cup participants. They are on the track in the last race of the day. Who is your money on? Who's going to win this? We saw a great race in the pairs earlier on. Wanganui Collegiate has started well, so have Christchurch Girls High School there in lane number 5. Orla, Piper, Katie, Emily and Sky Duncan, the coxswain, trying to go with them just outside of Christchurch Girls. That's Westlake Girls in lane number 6. Also looking strong, Waikato Diocesan in lane number 2. All those 4 crews have started well. The nose going out in front. Christchurch Girls High School looking really strong. Bow side stroked is this Christchurch Girls crew. Half a length back is Westlake Girls High School and Wanganui Collegiate. Over to Waikato Diocesan in lane 2. Also in contact here in the early stages of the Dawn Cup. Girls under 18 Coxed 4. And a big move now coming from Christchurch Girls High School. Off they go. The coxswain Sky Duncan has called the move. She wants to get rid of Waikato Diocesan, Westlake Girls and Wanganui Collegiate. Then we go back to Rangireru. Inside of them is Diocesan School for Girls out of Auckland. Now we see a big move come from Christchurch Girls High School, 3/4 of a length up on Waikato Diocesan, Westlake Girls and Wanganui Collegiate. A little bit of underrating going on here by Westlake Girls. They might get caught through the 1,000 if they don't take that pip up 1 or 2 points. But it's Christchurch Girls going out to a full length now here in the girls under 18 Cox State. They are through the 500 metre mark. And then it is Westlake Girls and Waikato Diocesan level pegging. Here come Rangireru moving through now. And just back a fraction, Wanganui Collegiate and back to Diocesan School for Girls. And then down in lane number 1, Marlborough Girls College. So no one 100% out of the race here, but really making a surge on this Dawn Cup, trying to push away from the competition and getting clear water now is Christchurch Girls High School. I hope you're down there supporting them for Orla, Piper, Katie, Emily and Sky Duncan. They've gone out to a length and quarter, but look at the race for silver, ladies and gentlemen. I think Rangireru just went through by a bell ball. They're sitting in second place now. They've done a big move on Waikato Diocesan, who have just gone through third, and Westlake Girls High School sitting in 4th place, down into Marlborough in lane number 1. Here we get a close-up of Christchurch Girls High School. Beautiful catches just swinging together. The stroke and the bell girl won the pair earlier on in the day, girls under 18 pair. So you've got some really accomplished young rowers here in the girls under 18-4. This is a close-up look at Christchurch Girls High School. Really working hard on that leg drive off the front. They're not hanging around off that catch, and they're trying to put some distance between Waikato Waikato Diocesan, Westlake Girls and Rangiruru. And we'll pan back shortly and see who that silver medal is looking to. And it is the race between Waikato Diocesan, Rangiruru and lane number 6, Westlake Girls, still not out of contention. Dawn Cup is underway and we are into the third 500. We can see St Margaret's coming down for a win in the B final, just about to cross the line, but back in the A final, it's all about Christchurch Girls High School. Waikato Diocesan doing a big move here on Rangiruru. So Waikato Diocesan, Brooke, Amelia, Georgia, Sophie and Kate Ward, the Cox, is doing a move on Rangiruru, but Rangiruru counteracting that move as we come through that 1,000 metre mark now, and it is still Christchurch Girls High School. Christchurch Girls on their way to try and win the Dawn Cup here at the 2021 Aon Maadi Cup. Just a look there at Wanganui Collegiate and Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton in lane 7. Back out to the leaders, and Christchurch Girls have absolutely had a blinder in the first 1,000 metre mark. In the first 1,000 here in the Dawn Cup, it is Christchurch Girls. Rangiruru now have just started to put some distance on Waikato Diocesan. So Rangiruru currently in the silver medal position for the Dawn Cup. Bronze sitting currently with lane number 2's Waikato Diocesan. Back we go to the leaders of the girls under 18 Cox 4. They've already got a silver medal, gold medal, I beg your pardon. 2 of the girls in this 4. The stroke seat and the bow seat have won the 18 pair, and 2 and 3 don't want to be denied. They want to pick up a gold medal here in one of the premier events at the Aon Maadi Cup, the Dawn Cup. Girls under 18 Cox 4. It is Christchurch Girls High School. Now they start to come down towards Rowing New Zealand. Can they hold on? We're going to see Rangiruru pushing out on Waikato Diocesan for silver. Let's have a look and see if Waikato Diocesan is safe for the bronze and what that battle's going to be as we come down to the closing stages here of the Dawn Cup. Christchurch Girls High School looking absolutely phenomenal here in this premier event at the Aon Maadi Cup. Well done to the coaching team here, who have worked so hard with Orla Fitzgerald, Piper Spencer, Katie Gardner, Emily Bowden and Sky Duncan. There's our look at Rangiruru. Rangiruru 3/4 of a length up on Waikato Diocesan. So Holly Lill, Tessa Reid, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace and Annabelle Williams is the coxswain. There's a good look at our bronze medalists. That's Waikato Diocesan, Brooke Carter, Amelia Glover, Georgia Jeffries, Sophie Holton and Kate Ward. Down we come, we're inside the 500, the chase is on for gold, silver, bronze, here we go. It is Christchurch Girls still with a length and 3/4. They've got one hand on the Dawn Cup, can they put both hands on it? Next minute and a half, let's see how they come down to the finish. And it is Christchurch Girls High School looking formidable here in the girls under 18 Cox 4. What a special performance from these young ladies out of Christchurch. Christchurch Girls High School, start cheering for your girls. Here comes Rangiruru and Waikato Diocesan. Rangiruru 3/4 of a length, probably just on a length clear now of Waikato Diocesan. Down we come towards the finish and it's Christchurch Girls all the way. Probably about 250 out. They did a big move, pushed out to 3/4 of a length on Waikato Diocesan. Rangiruru moved through Waikato Diocesan at about the 900 and they're sitting firmly in the silver medal position. Here comes the wine for gold. Here comes the wine. Here comes Rangiruru. Christchurch Girls are holding on. Rangiruru moving. Going with them Waikato Diocesan, but they're sitting in the bronze medal position at the moment. Waikato Diocesan surging, so are Rangiruru, but Christchurch Girls have maintained their length. Down we come with 140 to go, and it's Christchurch Girls, Rangiruru, Waikato Diocesan and Marlborough sitting in 4th. Down to the 100, it is Christchurch Girls. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, the Dawn Cup is well and truly sewn up. Christchurch Girls are going to win this. Bowside stroke. Congratulations to Christchurch Girls High School, Orla, Piper, Katie, Emily, Sky Duncan. Christchurch Girls, get down there and cheer them on. You're going to win the Dawn Cup for 2021. Rangiruru are going to take silver, and the bronze medal is going to go to Waikato Diocesan down here in lane 2. Congratulations, Christchurch Girls. Amazing race from you. A length and a half clear, and quite a comfortable win there in the Dawn Cup. Congratulations also, Rangiruru, and back to Waikato Diocesan for bronze. Westlake coming through now with Marlborough Girls. So just a very quick roundup before we do the medal presentation for the boys under 18 Cox 4. The executive trophy, the champion sweep all rowing points for secondary schools. First place is Rangiruru, second Auckland Grammar, and third Westlake boys.
Okay, we've got everyone. This is the Under 18 Cox 4. It is sponsored by our principal sponsor, Aon. To represent Aon, we have Isaac Granger, who is a former New Zealand rower, rowed in the 8 and the quad, and now works for Aon. And I must acknowledge that Aon is very good to our rowers. So, Isaac, thank you for being here, and our thanks to Aon, our principal sponsor, hence the flags, for keeping secondary school rowing going year after year after year. So, big round of applause, please, for Aon and Isaac Granger. So, the winners of the bronze medal for the under 18 for Christ College. Congratulations to Thomas McEwen, George Trollow, Gus Orr, Archie Batchelor, and coxswain Hamish McCulloch. Their coaches are Will Satch and Henry Smith. And they rowed this race in a time of 6:55.76. So well done, Christ College. The silver medal winners for the under 18 for St Andrews. Lots of proud mums and dads out there. Sam Long, Dylan Smith, James McLaren, Caleb Brown, and coxswain Alex Carradis. Their coaches Tim Hopkins and Joe Barclay. And their time 6:53.21. Great work. Big round of applause for St Andrews. And the Aon Maadi Boys Under 18 Cox 4 champions for 2021, Auckland Grammar. Congratulations to Emil John, Cody Johnson, Oliver Welch, Ben Short, and they are coxed by George Higgins. Coached by Dave Newhouse and Matt Jensen. 6:50.39 was their time. So, here's what's going to happen. We're going to give them, Isaac, I'll ask you to give them the winners' t-shirts, first of all. And again, we thank Isaac Granger and Aon for sponsoring this event. I just want to, before we, do you want to hold up the shield for me, Isaac? I just want to, this is the Springbok shield. Our lovely St Peter's medal bearers can come this way. This is the Springbok shield. Let me just tell you about it before we hand it over. This was first raced for at Oriental Bay in Wellington in 1965 and won by Hamilton Boys High School. The interesting thing about this shield, hence being called the Springbok Shield, is that it is made of segments of wood from South Africa. And in South Africa, they have a shield called the Kiwi Shield, which is made of segments of wood from New Zealand. So that's kind of cool, I think. So I have great pleasure now in asking Isaac Granger to hand the Springbok Shield to Auckland Grammar. Stand by. Sorry.
What have we got?
Right. Right, okay. It's been great. We have had a really unstressed day today. So sometimes it gets really angsty down here, but yeah. No, it's been great. No complaints at all. Not too hot. Not too hot. Don't tell him that. He'll get a big. Aren't you all fabulous? Thank you so much for staying right till the end of the day for our final event. Have we had a good day? It has been a great day. The weather's been nice to us and everyone's been absolutely lovely. So this is the Girls Under 18 Cox 4. Once again, it is sponsored by Aon. We have two presenters for this. First of all, we have Isaac Granger from Aon. And we also have Alex Kennedy, who is one of our commentators for this regatta. He is a cure boating person, but he was also, I said to you, do you two know each other? They went to the Olympics together in Rio. They were in the men's 8. They won 2 under-23 world titles together. So it's fair to say that Isaac and Alex do know each other. A little bit, a lot. So thank you to both of you. Alex, thank you for the great job you've been doing commentating today. And Isaac, thank you so much for being here to present our medals. We are grateful to you and to Aon. Okay, so having said that, one more thing, sorry. I want to say a huge thank you to the crew from St. Peter's who have been our boat holders and our medal bearers today and have done an amazing job. Thank you so much. Some of them are hiding around the back there. They haven't missed a beat and they are a real tribute to their school, credit to their school. All right, the winners of the bronze medal for the under 18 Cox for Waikato Dio. Well, shall we call out the names? Dio girls. Shall we say their names? In this crew, Brooke Carter, Amelia Glover, Georgia Jeffress, Sophie Holton, Cox and Kate Ward. And they're coached by the Dio coaching team. Their time 7:49.70. Waikato Dio. The winners of the silver medal for the under 18 for Rangiruru. In this crew, we have Holly Lill, Tessa Reid, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace, and Cox and Annabelle Wynne Williams, and their fabulous coach, Logan Keys. 7:46.44. Well done, Rangiruru. And now, the Aon Maadi Girls Under 18 Cox 4 champions for 2021, Christchurch Girls High. Woo, well done, Orla Fitzgerald, Piper Spencer, Katie Gardner, Emily Bowden, and Coxon Sky Duncan, and their amazing coach Dave Lindstrom. All right, their time 7:40.71. So let's hand over the winners' t-shirts first of all. Thank you, Alex. Alex, I'm not sure about the shorts. No. To be fair.
You don't have to wear them.
I'm glad I don't have to wear them. It's all right. Okay, now, so Alex, you take the Dawn Cup, but don't hand it over. Thank you, St. Peter's. I just want to explain the Dawn Cup, just briefly. So this was first raced for in 1980. So what happened was, on finals day, the girls under 18.4 and the boys under 17.8 couldn't race their races because it got too dark. So there was just no way they could do it. So instead they raced at 6:30 on the Sunday morning, hence the Dawn Cup. It was donated by Noel Lynch at the Maadi Regatta on the Wairau River and first won by Queen Charlotte College. So I'm now going to ask Alex Kennedy on behalf of Aon to present the Dawn Cup to Christchurch Girls High. Thank you, Isaac Granger. Thank you, Aon, for everything you do for us. Thank you, Alex, for your commentating. Thank you, all of you. Are you all coming back tomorrow? I hope so. Tomorrow is just going to be absolutely amazing. Aren't we glad to be here? So congratulations once again, Waikato Dio, Rangi Ruru, and our champions, Christchurch Girls. I'm glad there weren't 8 of you. We'd have been deaf. Thank you, Alex. Oh, why are you?
I don't know, it's been a long day.
Yeah, it has been a long day, hasn't it?
I coached Orla at the Canterbury Provincials,
Which girls?
bounce seat of the Christchurch Girls. She was in the Canterbury Provincials team.
Oh, yeah.
Kirsty is short.
He's a funny boy. Right. Paula, we need to go and have a wine. We need to go and have a wine.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. Expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.